Hey yo,
How?
what is poppin' people? It is your boy, Just Champ here today, and I am followed by none other than, come on man, introduce yourself.
Yeah, it's me, and I'm back again. It's been a while since I've done some commentary and some other stuff, but I'm back again for another Triton-Cup, this one being the 45th one here. Already starting out with two teams. We have the Trollige Squids, pretty sure, versus Silly Head going up this time around.
Mm. And it seems our first map mode for today, or at least we always play on one mode, but it seems our first map is gonna be Eeltail Zones. And so do you have any particular feelings about Eeltail? Because aside from Big Swig, that being that
Oh
catastrophe.
no. No, do not play Big Swing here, guys. Do not do it.
Look, surely no one plays Big Swig today. I'm quite confident. Surely no one plays Big Swig today. But
I'm hoping
aside
not.
from that, we know that chargers tend to be very, it's Splatoon 3, so chargers tend to be pretty strong everywhere. But specifically on Eeltail, we do know that chargers do tend to dominate the match. Are you really looking forward to seeing anything particular in terms of comps? Aside from Crab and Charger, of course.
I mean, of course, we're gonna see Crab. This is Splatoon 3 for the Nintendo Switch. If we're not seeing Crab, we're not playing Splatoon 3.
There's something wrong, without doubt.
Yeah, no. But going into the comps here, what do we have going on? We have the Gluga. You don't really see that much. Yeah,
That's
no.
very interesting.
And we got Silly Head here with a standard comp. But on the other side, Trollige Squids, we have like with T-Tech, we got Leader, we got Splash, and we got a very rare Kluga coming out. So that's really nice to see.
Glugafig is definitely going to be, as you had mentioned, very interesting. We'll see if that comes into play later into the course of the match. Well, of course, we're going to be seeing the early Crab tanks going to war over the zone. And of course, early into the war, Splatoon is a game where you do want to make sure that you have your specialists for the opening seconds of the match, because it will affect how you play the match going forward. And of course, you see Silly Head taking the early capture. Prize Strike is going off on the side of the Trollige Squid, but there is going to be a trade here. Splash and the machine going down. Cuba with a lovely revenge there, though. Just trying to make sure that Trollige Squid, not Silly Head, my bad. Silly Head can retain hold of this zone. They're doing a pretty good job, but it might seem that Trollige Squids might take the zone any second.
Yeah, no. Now they're keeping hold over the zone, and it's up to Silly Head to try to find a way in. But with the comp they have, that is going to be nice. Machine has a Booyah Bomb after ready, and we see Anime here just trying to keep their position while Gold is in a really bad spot. And I hear Crab Pin coming out. There's Booyah Bombs, 10 missiles. It is the whole frontier coming onto the zone here from the side of Silly Head. Gonna be easily takeable from down. Pushing back, Squid getting 2 down. Squeak going for another pick. Can they get it? Yes, they get animated. It's just that Crab left alive, and they're being to a pulp. They're just trying to run away, popping the Crab off on Gold. George Squid's just getting beaten up.
Silly Head going absolutely silly, but unfortunately, Anime Forever gonna get that headshot on the Crab going over. But of course, we're going to be seeing if Trollige Squids can have any type of real entry point into that zone. Of course, Silly Head making a very good hold. We're going to be seeing the Flings and Machine currently down, and a lovely Booyah Bomb going off in the center of that zone here. Still, unfortunately, okay, I was going to say we didn't have a neutral yet, but we might be seeing a cap any second, depending on if this Crab can get any value. But unfortunately, never mind. Spoke too soon. Gold A with a lovely kill on that Crab here. This is looking like the entry point for Trollige Squids over Silly Head. And
yeah, no, it's looking like a Cuber trying to hold the front here, but it's not going to be going too well. 2v1. Triple Ink Strike coming out from ZZ. Going to be able to do some displacement, getting the zone back once again. But Squeak using that Booyah Bomb to try to pick someone off, but they get the trade against Gold. Down on the side of Trollige Squids, and Nova popping the 10 missiles is not going to do Anime any favors, as they got to displace themselves a little bit here. But Silly Head getting that zone back once again and just trying to push up.
We're looking at Clef currently, the Splash-O-Matic 1 up 2 on the side of Silly Head. Unfortunately, the other one is going to go down on that top left area. Might have been a little bit too much of an overcommitment, but we do see the war over the zone here. There's going to be a lot of crabs and a lot of specials going off. We do see Clef, I believe, sharking on that right side, trying to see if they can get any cheeky picks. Anime Forever, of course, going to be doing what that leader does, a legendary display of support for the teammates. Clef continuing to be stealthy, trying to see if there's any openings they can get. Of course, they probably might not be in the best spot here, but they are going to be working with something the teammates can complete the score. Unfortunately, though, we're going to be seeing Clef losing to Gold A, but fortunately, they're currently 2 members down on the side of Trollige Squids, and this is looking like it's going to be a cap for Silly Head NM.
Yeah, no. Silly Head does have it right now, champ, as Cuber is trying to just back up. Ninja is going to go down here as Clef is pushing up alongside Squeak. Burst Bomb's coming out. Squeak just trying to use the wall in order to just just have a little bit of an arc, trying to see if they can pick anybody off of that. And Fizzies, as Gold is putting off the Crab Tank here, trying to see if they can pick off any members of Sillyhead. Keeper in the corner going to get picked off as Crab versus Crab, but of course Gold had the Crab first, which means the Gold is going to get popped first. As Sillyhead got through their penalty and are down to 18 at this point, with 2 down on Trollige Squids, it is going to go down even further as Squeak has their Booyah Bomb and is going to use it to make sure that Trollige Squids are not going to get any sort of leeway here.
Very lovely display of aggression and dominance from Sillyhead. Fortunately though, 2 members are currently down, and it's looking like this zone will be going to Trollige Squids, who do have a bit of a penalty left, but once they get it down, they will have a whole lot of points to try to work around to figure out how exactly can they get any type of entryway or advantage over Sillyhead. They have been fighting Sillyhead for just about 4.5 minutes now, so they must understand that there is somewhat of a gap currently being displayed. But this is the thing about Splat Zones, and once you do get a comfortable hold, honestly, knocking out from even 100 can be very doable. So it's really just up to Trollige Squids to find some type of way, any picks necessary really as well here, as we're probably seeing that they're trying to at least get some numbers were coming down on the side of Sillyhead here. It's looking very good for Trollige Squids, and then, as I had been saying, it's looking like it might be their...
Yeah, no, it's their comeback. Just a few more seconds, and because of this zone being Eeltail zones, it is going to be really hard to take it back. As we see their Trollige Squids getting that cap and getting the knockout on Sillyhead. Most of the match, it was looking like Sillyhead was going to take it easy, just being able to get Trollige Squid in so many bad spots and just using so much displacement. But in the end, Trollige Squids was able to get their leeway, able to get picks, and able to get the zone and push in and take that first game. Sillyhead is going to try to have to find a way to just bring it back. They have 2 more matches in order to do it, so maybe they'll pull something off on Hammerhead.
Reverse sweep is absolutely necessary right now if you are Sillyhead, but if I'm Trollige Squids, I just need 1 more game and I'm looking comfortable for my next round, of course. So if I was also Trollige Squids, I will be considering very heavily of the double crab that Sillyhead had taken into the previous game, because of course this is Hammerhead. It's a bit different from Eeltail. We know they're both straight lines, but these straight lines play slightly differently from each other, right? So the double crab is definitely going to be a lot more impactful if they choose to go with the double crab here, of course. It's definitely going to be a lot more impactful considering how much easier it is for those crabs to get to those vantage points and just absolutely set up and just, you know, let their aggression do their thing here, of course. So Trollige Squids definitely having the advantage, definitely having the favor, because they also have that E-leader in the back, and E-leader is also very good for these, you know, these straight line maps. But we will see what Sillyhead can bring to the table right now.
Yeah, of course, Hammerhead does play slightly differently than Eeltail. I feel like it's definitely a lot easier to just push back opposing teams and get a really good lockout on Hammerhead, because unlike Eeltail, there's a lot less options of getting in. At least with Eeltail, you got the bridge, you got a left side, you got the right side. With Hammerhead, it's like you got mid and you got
mid.
left.
You have mid, mid, and mid. That's why the whole stage is mid. Oh,
Kind of calm error, baby.
Speaking of mid, speaking of mid, let's talk about Nintendo's mid online, man. Oh my goodness, absolutely incredible. So of course we are going to be having a bit of a postponement for this set. Nothing too long, ladies and gentlemen. Just probably like 2 more minutes or maybe 3 more minutes, just as we set up the room again. Not really quite sure what happened, but you know, we are playing a Nintendo game, so that's pretty awesome.
Yeah, no, Nintendo coming in clutch here.
They're coming absolutely clutch, man. I love communication error jump scare. No, man. No, man. Splatoon 2 is Splatoon 3. I almost said Splatoon 2. Ooh, never again.
Oh,
Almost I brought up the Forsaken one.
oh
yeah,
no.
but Splatoon 3 definitely has a lot of jump scares. Communication error is the last thing you'd expect to be jump scared by, but the game has its ways. The game has its ways.
Yeah, no. Like, I just imagine you wake up, like, the next day, instead of December 31st, it's like June 5th. You're still in Splatoon 2.
Bro, I wake up in a cold. I need that scenario to be a dream. It has to be a dream, man. Oh my goodness. But what was I saying? Oh yeah, the Glugas pick. I wanted to ask you about the Glugas pick. Do you think that's gonna be something they stay with for the remainder of this set? Quite possibly, or you think it was probably just a one-time thing for that map? Because you know, Eeltail is a very it's a one push map. You have to go through the bottom at some point, and of course, a wall weapon is pretty good for that. So they're gonna keep the Glugas for the next map, but we will see moving forward here. I do believe we have most of, if not all of the members back in the room. So, and I also think they had all their weapons ready as well. So we just go straight into the match now.
Yeah, I think, yeah, definitely for this mode, not mode, but map, Hammerhead, we will be seeing the Glugas again. With Splash Wall and Booyah Bomb, I feel like it just has, you know, it does have really good at pushing people back using the Splash Wall in order to give himself a good turret mode, and the Booyah Bomb to be able to just, you know, it just easily takes that whole mid area, like in front of the zone where people are trying to push in from their spawn. Booyah Bomb just does so good for that. Of course, other Booyah Bomb weapons could maybe do a bit better. Of course, Machine is a thing that exists, but if they want to play
I was just about to bring that up,
yeah. If they want to play Glugas, it can work here. If we do go to a game 3 and go to Mahi, I don't know about that one.
Yeah, I don't know about the Glugas pick for Han. It does depend if this player is a one trick, or I mean, generally if they, because here's the thing, you're usually just, if you're gonna one trick, you're recommended to one trick a class instead of a weapon. You know what I'm saying? So you have more versatility in that type of regards. Yeah. But we will see. Definitely interesting. I've only seen like 6 Glugas in this game since September. Well, it's as rare as L3s. Yeah, it's as rare as L3s. It's quite a unsung weapon.
Maybe another kit will be able to push it further. I definitely felt like a lot of people were hyping it up a little bit just because of the K-Gal meme.
Yeah, the K-Gal kit. They're like, oh, whoa, they gave it K-Gal, and now, you know, no one plays it.
Yeah, feels more balanced on Glugas. There's Glugas.
And a bit of a comp change as well on their side, if I'm correct, right? They no splashes at all from the side of Trollige Squids here. We are going to be seeing... Oh, no, I was wrong. Gold is still playing Splash, yeah. I'm a bit blind. So, and then you take it away.
I do notice only one comp change on the side of Trollige Squids. Instead of the leader, we have the Charger coming out here, which is it's an interesting pick. That definitely means they're going to be playing more Inkfact instead of Wavebreaker, which I find interesting. Wavebreaker, I feel like would have been better here than Inkfact. But we're just going to have to see what they want to do here. Maybe, I don't know, maybe the Splat Bomb they like, or something with the Charger that they like over the leader here. But as I'm saying, that Sillyhead is already getting a really good lockout. We see Tug trying to get in here, of course, with the Splash, but Gold is able to push one back. They're just burst bombing each other at this point. It's just burst bombs.
So we want to put on as much sub pressure as we possibly can. Sub weapons in Splatoon are a core fundamental part of how you exert pressure here. We are going to be seeing a lovely special beret onto the zone from the side of Trollige Squids, but we might not even be seeing that cap. NM, they just popped 3 to 4 specials just now, and they have not capped, and they're member down here. This is looking really bad for Trollige Squid.
Just the glue. Oh, no, never mind. It is a delayed wipe. I was about to say Gluga's just left alive. No, they're not. And as I was saying earlier, Sillyhead has got that lockout, and on this map, and then with how far they are in, this is going to be really tough, especially with 2 down. Tugs are going to go down, but of course 2 down on the side of Trollige Squids, 3 down at this point. Golday is down, ZZ's trying to do something, gets picked off too. What can they do?
That's what I'm saying, NM. I was going to bring this up. Hammerhead is an aggressive favored map, and we see exactly what happened here. The more aggressive team, once they set up, once they play around the special, once they understand how to break your lines, just for your defense, it is over. This map is spawn camp central. It is way too easy to get into your opponent's spawn. All you have to do is wipe them once and just hold and set up, and you are seeing the win screen. You just get to see the win screen immediately of a very, very fun match. So it's definitely really good for Sillyhead here. Mahi, though, the next map we will be moving on to, might be a bit of a different story, because while it does favor aggression, of course, once the stage changes, it can be a bit awkward to even play on it. And even in its base stage, it is a bit awkward to play on because it's so tight and confined. So what are your opinions on this map, aside from it, of course, being terrible?
Of course, this map, I feel like it starts getting at least like viable once the water, like, you know.
Yeah, I've noticed that opinion.
Yeah, it's more of an open map, and it feels like a fine Splat Zones map when that happens. But when the water is not yet lowered, it's
unbearable, man. Oh my goodness.
They made it so tight from Splatoon 1 to Splatoon 3. They just
It's not. It's like I don't even. I call Splatoon 1 Mahi Mahi, and I call this map Mahi. You have to differentiate it because this stage is half of what it literally used to be. You
that's
get
what I
what I'm
was about to say.
saying?
Yeah, yeah.
It is literally half, if not even less, of what it used to be. So I consider them two very different stages. It's like Hammerhead.
They
Hammerhead is
neutered
a
it. They
completely
neutered it.
different stage than what it is.
For some reason, for Mahi, they just decided to neuter it. But we're seeing a
Oh my
Hydra
god.
come out. That's
Ooh,
interesting.
very
Yeah.
interesting. I guess the Hydra they brought it out because they do notice that they don't really need the slow pressure of the E-meter, so they might as well have a Gatling gun to consistently put out some type of assault, as we will be seeing here from Anime Forever. Just trying to make sure that they can put down as much pressure and as much bullets as possible onto the side of sYNrg here. Crab Tank is going to be getting popped by, I believe, Tuxter. They are going to get taken out immediately. Gold 8 trying to find any type of value. He's unfortunately going to get taken out in the middle of that zone as well. One down on both sides. And we are seeing a Booyah Bomb also come out from the side of sYNrg here. This Luga in a terrible position, going to get immediately taken out by Clef's invincible 9-second special called the Crab Tank here. And two members are down on the side of Trollige, Squids, and sYNrg, looking mad comfortable right now. And
Yeah, no. But as I saw earlier, Champ, you see what the Hydra, it just shredded that crab immediately in the opening. It does have Object Shredder on its build, so it might be easier to just apply pressure and just destroy HP objects. But as I'm saying that, the water level is finally dropping. This is becoming more of an actual map, as Ninja is stuck in their splash wall, but is able to get a trade off. But it's 2 down on Trollige Squids here. 3 down, and it's just the Hydra, and the Hydra is not going to be able to fight for themselves. So they got to back up and wait for their teammates as they're just trying to hold their snipe, getting Squeak out of nowhere. As those Flinks is just trying to push up on Anime, but it's not going to be enough. Getting down 2 members on the side of Trollige. But Tug is going to go down. The Hydra is trying to get something here. Can they get another pick? No, they might have wanted Booyah Bomb or something there, but they were just left naked too long.
Anime Forever really trying to be the centerpiece that their team can rely on, but unfortunately there's only so much one player can do, especially when you're facing what seems to be quite a decent gap in terms of general skill play here. But of course, we are seeing sYNrg do what this sYNrg does here. With 3 members down once more, a cold wipe, my bad, that lovely wipeout animation playing for us here. sYNrg taking all the glory with a lovely reverse sweep onto Trollige heads, and these last 2 maps in them have been completely different from what the first game had at least displayed.
The first game you saw, there was a little bit of back and forth. Sometimes for Trollige Squids had the advantage, sometimes with sYNrg. But in those last 2 maps, it was just sYNrg got in, sYNrg got the zone, sYNrg got picks, sYNrg got the game.
Exactly. I need to talk about how disappointed I am also. Not a single member of sYNrg has head in their tags. Come on, guys. You gotta stick to the role. You gotta stick to the role. They'll do better. I'm sure one of them will at least hear my message. I'm sure one of them will make the necessary changes. But NM, I do believe we take a break from this point onwards, correct?
Yes, we are going to go on a little short break before winners round 2. All right, so make sure you guys stay tuned as we will be moving on to winners round 2 just shortly. So we'll see you guys then.
All right, pieces.
Splatoon Stronghold, a stronghold for competitive Splatoon, providing resources to long-timers and newcomers alike. If you're new to the competitive scene or still figuring out how to join, we have a getting started guide and plenty of other resources to help you in your journey. If you are a seasoned veteran, we still have plenty to offer. You can find and join tournaments as well as participate in our Captain Forum and find free agents and teams. Our mission is to make competitive Splatoon easily accessible to everyone. So what are you waiting for? Join the Splatoon Stronghold today.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Winners Round 2 of Triton-Cup 45. I am once again, one of your co-commentators, and am, of course, joined by Champ again, as we are going to... Yeah, we're going on sYNrg against Shard, starting out on a map.
Come on. Okay, hear me out. Everyone, hear me out. Everyone hear me out.
Oh, no.
It's not that bad on zones. It is bearable. It is bearable on this stage. I promise you, it is not that bad. Right here on Wahoo. And this is the only place the stage is good. I swear.
I'm laughing because you're like frantically saying, "Hear me out." That's telling you that, like, oh god, what is he gonna say?
Oh wait, is that a squeezer? Oh wow.
Yeah, we're seeing the squeezer coming out from sYNrg here from Respect, and on the other side for Shard, we're seeing some usual stuff, but something that's really good, but you still don't see a lot is like Toys Vultures. I haven't been seeing that a lot, mainly being picked over stuff like the meta and like C Junior for a better wave breaker.
C Junior does do a lot. Dual Sculptures, however, also can be a bit annoying. It does have that range and it does have a dangerous bomb, or a faster killing bomb compared to what Torpedo does. Though Torpedo does have, its uses. We're going to be seeing the early caps of this game going in the favor of Shard, and sYNrg is going to be getting a fair piece of pressure. Of course, for those of you who have not yet noticed, they're running a double wall comp, which can be a bit detrimental to you on zones as you lack a certain amount of pressure options. We'll be seeing how they do tend to cope with that. Of course, we are going to be seeing possibly a crab any second now from the side of Shard here. sYNrg definitely looking like they are in a bit of a rough spot at the current moment. NM. Ooh.
Yeah, it got even worse. 2 down inside that, going for a flank, getting a fair pick on Respect. A full wipeout on the side of sYNrg. That's what they don't want to see. The double wall comp, I could see why they wanted to use it. It is Wahoo World, so it's easy to wall out with Splash Wall. It just takes out entire sides because of how small they are, but double maybe not the play. As we see both of the wall members using their walls to try to help themselves out, as Respect is just trying to get some paint, as Noob is trying to go on the offensive here, trying to take out Uni. Gets the pick, really good for them, but there's so much more to get. But the Booyah Bomb is going to be able to stall out this zone for a little bit longer, which hopefully can give him some leeway, as it's 2 down here. Side up, they know is behind them, but they don't know where.
So sYNrg, of course, right now is at
Okay.
Man, look, if you're gonna ignore it, I'm gonna ignore it. All right, okay. So I'd be pretty pissed if that were me, but fortunately, I'm commentating this. That's not me playing the game. So we are gonna be seeing sYNrg getting a pretty decent hold right now against Shard. Shard probably a little pissed. We're gonna be seeing that crab tank coming out. A member going down on the side of sYNrg. Not looking too good right now, as we do see them going through that penalty box, as Squeezer putting on a lovely bit of pressure, getting a member down from the side of Shard here. sYNrg looking like they are going to get this lead any second here if they do play their cards right, and we're going to be seeing that lead flip-flop, and that's the drop. So right now, Shard is probably a bit sweaty. I know that their comms right now might be a little bit disheartened by that laggy kill here, but of course, it is zones. It's very easy to bounce back as long as they play it right.
Yeah, I mean, as we are seeing here, Shard has got the take on the zone again, with most of the members of sYNrg, mainly all the members, just trying to get a way back in. They might have to play for specials a little bit here, because Shard is just going to try to defend the zone as much as possible here. Most of them sitting up on that left side, but as we see, Half is trying to get their crab tank at the ready. Going to use it on that right side here, popping it straight up on Uni, and is just trying to get the pick on them, but Uni is going to go for a flank along with Psyduck onto their plat. Going to pick off Noob, and Respect is left with Weeks here as they're going to get picked off through Psyduck going in, getting a pick on Cap. It is just Half here trying to stay alive. They get Psyduck, but it's not enough, as the zone goes back in favor for Shard, as they just got to get past the penalty and they can get the lead, as the members of sYNrg are just left not sure what to do here. Cap trying to go for the offensive, but they got to make sure they watch the flanks next time.
sYNrg and Shard going back-to-back, blow for blow, toe-to-toe here. As we can see, it's a very close match. That crab tank, however, is going to see the lead swap in the favor of Shard. sYNrg now trying to find the offensive way in, seeing what they can do here, as the clock does tick down with only 7 ticks left. Still looking like it's going to be a cap going in the favor of sYNrg, but they are with 3 members down here, and it's immediately going to be going to Shard.
Yeah, no, that wipeout in the last minute is not going to do sYNrg anything good here, as they just got to find, again, a way back in. Maybe some specials are going to help them out here, as we see Cap in the top left using the splash wall to try to protect them, as they're just trying to grind for the killer whale, but it is now or never right now. They have to go in, trying to see if they can get anything. They got the zone in neutral. This is what they want to see, but they got to get picks, but it's 2 down. They get the zone, giving a 31 penalty towards Shard, but sYNrg is trying to pick off Noob here. Noob gets put down as the jump is basically going to get picked off. Half going down there as Noob is trying to get sYNrg here, but sYNrg is just being a menace, but that's 3 down on sYNrg. This might be wraps.
It's definitely looking like it's going to be wraps with only 14 seconds left. Earlier, I was going to say they might not be in a knockout position here, but Shard finding a way to do it. I was going to be saying, you know, they don't really need to play for KO. They have such a good hold and a guaranteed way of pushing back in. You know, they could probably be a bit more nonchalant, but Shard telling me to shut up. We want to take this immediate game 1 here. Looking like a very good display as well. sYNrg, of course, definitely held their own, and I wouldn't count them out at all for the remainder of this set. But right now, it's very good if you are a team named Shard. For our next map, we are going to be going on the lovely, absolutely lovely, chef's kiss, Ink Blot Art Academy.
You see
How do
this
you feel
map?
about Ink Blot Art Academy? Yeah, talk to me, man. Talk to me.
Yeah, no, Inkblot is a really good stage. That's why you see so many top teams using that as their counter pick, either zones or tower. We especially saw tower Inkblot in so many recent tournaments, but it's just...
Man, me and Kyo have a laugh about that one, man. When he was playing with the Japanese team. Kyo, one more time. Inkblot tower control, man. I'm just saying, Inkblot is just such a fun stage to be on. I think Rainmaker probably is its weakest because of how, you know, it is structured. You can really only push through one way on that stage. But aside from that, you know, I'll give it's a 3 out of 4. I'll take it. Some maps are like 0 out of 4. A lot of maps are 0 out of 4, but Inkblot definitely is a cut above the rest here.
Yeah, it's definitely good. What sYNrg has to watch out for this time around, as we saw in the last match, is most of the time we saw him just kept getting wiped out, not really finding the picks, just getting caught lacking. This time around, they got to make sure they play life here, because they can't, these next few matches, if they want to get a reverse sweep, they can't be going wipe out. They got to make sure they get the picks. They got to make sure they're watching their behinds. They got to make sure that they're getting specials. If they do that here, they might be able to take it back.
Here's the thing. I'm wondering if they want to stay with the double walls. That's what's kind of been itching me, because if you don't play bombs in this game, you do put yourself at a bit of a disadvantage, because we do notice that the strongest weapons in this game, what are they? You know, Splash, Machine, Blingza, E-Leader, Junior, both of the juniors. You know, and these are weapons that have bombs or are so good as main weapons, or the roles that they do, that, you know, they can make up for not having one, right? So
Yeah.
we're kind of gonna see how sYNrg tries to dance around that, if they're even interested in dancing around that. Okay, we are gonna be seeing a bit of a comp change for, I believe that is sYNrg here. Yes, I have to read the colors. So yeah, we're gonna be seeing sYNrg at least have one wall weapon this time. A bit of a, and double crab, yes.
Yeah, that's double crab there, coming out with 2 splashes, and of course they got the machine around it out. On Shard, though, we are seeing pretty much the same comp here, as we see Half already on that left side, trying to see if they can get anything on the offensive. Trying to see if they can get a flank on sYNrg, which they do. That's 2 down on the side of Shard. Half just going into their plat, getting the leader. Nobody is left alive as they finally take the zone here, as Half is just going absolutely insane. But can they get anything else?
sYNrg looking to show up in a completely different manner. They know that they are down on count, and they want to try and even it out as much as possible here. We do see a crab tank and Booyah Bomb ready, but there is a crab tank and a wave breaker on the side of Shard. We're going to be seeing that first crab get popped. Definitely going to have to back up, not trying to fight that Booyah Bomb. Even though I do believe crab can eat a Booyah, you can at least want your special left. You're going to be seeing a lot of pressure right now onto that E-Leader here. Shard getting absolutely pushed backward. This comp change is looking like it's been a really good thing for sYNrg so far, and
Yeah, no, especially putting Half on that machine. They were running Splash before, but their machine is doing considerably better, as Cap gets the pick on Beauty. Nice pick there, as sYNrg is on top here, trying to roll down, get the pick on Cap. but they were not able to do it as sYNrg gets the zone back once again. Most of the members just stuck on plat here as Cap and Noob are just throwing their burst bombs. We see a pick coming out from Respect, trying to push back that leader. That wave breaker ain't gonna do much of anything here. They have bombs that are trying to throw, but the bombs aren't doing much. They have some ink from the zone, but Shard just gets their stuff painted as they're trying to get something, but they're trying to let the E leader paint, and with that, it's going to be, we're going to go to a tiebreaker here. That was really good. Really good coming out.
sYNrg had a complete, I don't know what was said in the comms right now, but it's absolutely worth. Maybe it's the double crab. It might be the double crab, you know, this might be. And of course, with that lovely machine for the support, but Squeezer was putting a good amount of work as well. Can't really sleep on that weapon. Cannot sleep on that weapon. So whatever they did, keep doing that, right? They did absolutely phenomenal that match. This is looking like this is a lot like the first set that we just had between, I believe it was Sillyhead and Trollige Squids here. So Shard definitely don't want to be in the position that Trollige Squids was in. They need to how to bring this back. But here's the thing. We're on Mincemeat now, right? And they have an E leader, right? So terrible as this stage is, as much of a bottom one stage this is, they have an E leader, which is absolutely detrimental to how this stage plays, right? Of course, if I were them, I probably would want to, you know, try to slide in a crab, sneak one in there. Double crab can be very oppressive on the stage, and they do have, I believe they had a machine. Or was it? I have to like back on that. But of course, we are on Mincemeat. The stage is very slow. It requires you to just try to play around the objective as much as possible. So the winner of this game is more than likely going to be whichever team can configure themselves into that role.
Yeah, no, this map just incredibly favors backlines, especially leader, being able to stay back there. They have good watch over the entire stage. They also have wave breaker, which is just ultimate displacement. You're not gonna be able to survive it. The wave breaker can just get so much of mid alone. Which is,
if you put it on just in the centerpiece, it gets all of them. Yeah, and if you have special power up, it can go all the way up to the plat or something like that.
Oh my God.
Yeah, so yeah, don't play with wave breaker, man. Don't play with wave breaker.
We're gonna see somebody bust out the C Junior now.
Oh no, bro.
Oh no.
No. Again, sometimes you gotta be glad that you're just talking.
Yeah,
goodness
true.
Goodness
Oh
gracious.
my God. If I was playing, oh dude, I would be the C Junior.
No way. You know, sometimes you either die a hero or you live this yourself. I guess I'm dying the hero here. I guess I'd have to die the hero.
But with that being said, we are going into the third match now. Let's see what comps they are busting out here. On the side of sYNrg, what do we got? We got Machine, Double Splash, Squeezer, pretty much unchanged from that last match. But on the side of Shard, yeah, Double Splash.
Called it.
They're doing leader Double Splash. That is going to be very oppressive on this stage.
We're going to probably be seeing how these two teams try to work around that. I'm going to be guessing the play is just going to get early crab, try to bully that leader off from the plat. But of course, we're going to be seeing that early cap go in the favor of Shard here. sYNrg trying to play around, pop their specials, put on as much pressure as possible. Going to be seeing a lovely kill from Cap. I almost said a cap from kill here. I almost got tongue twisted. But the favor is going to be moving into the side of sYNrg with a lovely pick.
That was a nice snipe.
And then take it away, man. I got to go think.
Yeah, no, we saw that nice snipe from that leader here as they're trying to get more. But Respect is trying to displace them a little bit with the Trizuka, but it's not enough. As the leader is just staying alive, but one of the splashes sees them. Noob is just trying to pick him off with the wave breaker. It's not going to do him any favors. Leader getting the pick, and leader getting the wipeout, picking off the machine. The leader is going up. I mean, it's Mincemeat. It's Mincemeat.
It is Mincemeat, but golly, half is wasting. No, Ulysses. Ulysses. Is it Ulysses or Ulysses? I'm pretty sure it's pronounced Ulysses. It's a bit of a foreign name to me. But they're doing an absolutely amazing job here. We're gonna go in the favor of Shard. Of course, the double splash is going to work here. Two members currently down on the side of Shard. We are going to be seeing sYNrg take up the hold on that one here. Unfortunately, though, another member is going to be. Pretty sure that was a very good pick from our resident Charger player, Ulysses here. Very good stuff right now. If you are Shard, just trying to, you know, plot down your penalty, figure out what you can do. And we do have that Triton coming out. There he is, trying to put on as much pressure as possible here. Not sure if they're gonna get any picks, but
the leader,
never mind, never.
They got the pick and they got the leader. That is going to be huge. Leaving them a little bit picked off, and because of respawn Punisher, they're going to be dead for even longer. That is really good for sYNrg to set up here. sYNrg on their plat, trying to roll down. Can they get respect? But the Fizzy is going to displace them a little bit. One of their splashes is down. This is sYNrg's chance to get some stuff, but the leader is back in action.
Leader doing what leader does and elitely oppressing the enemy team. Shard is going to be taking that hold once more with a crab, getting a pick on who I do believe was that machine player. Two players are currently trying to shark out. I'm not too sure if I was noob if I would want to stay here. There we go. Lovely jump out, and I have my crab. So we're definitely going to be seeing a retake on that zone any second now. And remember, going down on the side of Shard. Lisi trying to hold out, but unfortunately though, we're going to be seeing Respect doing what they've been doing this entire game. Those lovely Trizuka shots, and then looking oh, never mind. Jinx it. Jinx it.
Yeah, no. We see here Cap going in with the crab tank. Crab versus crab. Which crab's going to come out on top? Both of them getting broken there, as Yumi is the last one to get broken there. As sYNrg here trying to see if they can find anything. The half is down right now, so they do have man advantage, but the leader is going to go down, but not before the wave breaker is going to come out, so at least they have a little bit of lingering effect. As Yumi gets the pick on Respect, but can we see the pick on Noob? Yes, we can.
Woo!
Double pick there as Cap is left on plat, not sure what to do, getting absolutely busted by Kaora here, as they're just trying to get as many picks as possible, or at least something there, as they get the zone back. This is their chance to take lead, but sYNrg is having none of that, taking the zone right back. Noob trying to push up with their first bombs, as we see Cap in the corner here, trying to see what they can do. Just trying to keep zone here, as the Booyah Bomb's gonna come out. This is really good. Put that shit on plat, it's over.
It's definitely not looking very good if you are Shard, especially with that crab tank going to be ready any second now from who I do believe was Cap, or it might have been Noob, not too sure. They do both have crab tanks if I recall correctly. We are going to be seeing that penalty getting eaten away, but there is a crab ready on the side of Shard. Going to be seeing if it has any sort of effect on this match. Double crab, never mind. They're definitely going to be taking this zone any second now. Oh,
no,
I might have spoke too soon. Three members currently down.
What is going on? It's a wipeout!
No way. How?
Just take
How?
everything. All of their members double crab, but in the end, sYNrg was the one to take the zone back and get the knockout.
How did they do it? I'm actually in shock. But the crabs pop too early, or did they just? They might have just killed the crabs. They might have actually just killed the crabs. I'm not too sure how sYNrg did it, but they done it. They done it. Huge congrats, man.
Yeah, no, sYNrg not really knowing what to do in that first round, but coming back and going absolutely insane in the second and third match, taking the set there and going to be moving on to winners round 3. But of course, with that being said, we are also going to go on a quick short break before winners round 3 does happen. So make sure you don't leave your seats, as it's only going to get better from here.
Without doubt.
Splatoon Stronghold, a stronghold for competitive Splatoon, providing resources to long-timers and newcomers alike. If you're new to the competitive scene or still figuring out how to join, we have a getting started guide and plenty of other resources to help you in your journey. If you are a seasoned veteran, we still have plenty to offer. You can find and join tournaments as well as participate in our Captain Forum and find free agents and teams. Our mission is to make competitive Splatoon easily accessible to everyone. So what are you waiting for? Join the Splatoon Stronghold today!
Ladies and gents, we are back and we're having a bit of a snack attack here. We're having Smoothie going up against Rumbulingu. Hope I said that correctly. Now, of course, I'm a bit excited to cast this set, but I don't think I could be half as do give them the reason why, because you was popping off a little bit earlier.
Oh no, dude, you have no idea. Me and Dan, the man K-Pro main, we have been in the comp journey since the beginning. I've been on this man stuff since he was Div 6. I was on his first ever team. I've been seeing his whole competitive journey, and I've always wanted to commentate one of his sets, and it's finally that day. But I'm not going to overshadow any of the other members of Smoothie. Balloon, a menace with the junior. Of course, we got lost. Their carbon deco goes hard, and Boopy just has no remorse for anybody. Just going to go in and just going to slay till tomorrow. Just goes crazy.
Rumbulingu definitely has their work cut out for them. Smoothie sound like the team to beat, but we will be seeing what they could possibly bring to the table here. Hopefully, we can still have a very close set. Oh, not too quick, not too hard. But we'll be seeing when we have a very typical comp coming out from both teams here. Very interesting in seeing that Forge Pro, but as you had mentioned, Dan had been a K-Pro user. So NS, take it away, man.
Yeah, no, Dan is a menace with that Forge Pro, pretty much pushing it in the competitive scene right now. And of course, we got Lost with their signature Carbon, we got Balloon on the Junior, and Boopy with their Splash. This is the standard Smoothie comp coming out here, still going to get picked off straight off the bat. 3 down on the side of Rumbu here, as it's just the machine left alive. They're going to jump back here. Boopy, of course, going in for the aggressive here. Most of the members trying to see if they can go in, but Dan going to take that stack. Going to try to stay there, but Boopy going for a little bit of a shark. Warlock going to get picked off. The Booyah Bomb is going to try to come out here, but they're not sure where to throw it here. Just going to throw it down. A bit of a wasted Booyah Bomb there, as one of their members are picked off. Is it Boopy? Yeah, it's Boopy once again, just being a menace in their base. Going to pick off both of the machines and leave them scrambling on what to do here as the Battle Junior is coming out from Balloon.
Boopy was such a stealthy individual, quite the sneaker, that they didn't even know where to throw the Booyah Bomb.
But as
a more targeted, yeah, more targeted Boopy, at least finally going onto the zone, and possibly another one. So Rumbling, you can finally get some type of but they do have a lot of work cut out for them. And Smoothie definitely looking a lot more confident in these opening engagements of the stage. Of course, we're going to be seeing that crab ready from Warlock, but the earlier crab coming out from Boop here. Already seen this crab do work, and the bubbler, we're having a bit of Star Wars special here going on this side of the snipe. And also a member going down on Rumbulingu. Smoothie with a lovely piece of coordination, probably getting 3 down if they play their cards right here, forcing that jump out, looking really good right now as they retake hold of the zone.
Yeah, no, as we see the leaders not sure what to do here, trying to see if they can get some picks, as they're just trying to avoid these bombs coming out from Balloon here. So many splat bombs.
So many splat bombs, as the Junior in this game is currently R stimulators. You just press your R button and you see the kill. Unfortunately though, we're going to be seeing that Carbon member getting taken out. Warlock also popping their crab stand. 2 down. Very good showing right now. But of course, Smoothie is not down for the count. They still do have their penalty to work through. We're seeing Lost probably trying to get that Trizuka, wanting to get rid of that Elite from top mid, I am assuming. But we do see 2 to 3 members on the left side of the snipe for Smoothie. Definitely going to force them out. A lovely display of bombs and aggression. A beautiful Trizuka shot there from who I do believe is Lost on that Carbon. And Zone's going to be neutralized and possibly go in the favor of Smoothie any second.
Yeah, no. Going to go in the favor of Smoothie here, as still has their Booyah Bomb, putting it onto the big bubbler as Balloon is just trying to run. Boopy trying to shred this Booyah Bomb, but they get it off just in time, leaving Balloon in the corner, going to get picked off. It is 3 down, and it's just Dan left alive, trying to back up a little bit here, make sure that they play life and don't get picked off, trying to throw some suction bombs in there, halfway to their Booyah Bomb. Definitely want to keep that with that 210p here, as they have it at the ready. They're going to try to see if they can run up a little bit here, but no, they're using it from back here. Maybe they're going to use it on top mid for sure, seeing if they can displace anybody, but the Crab is just going to try to push up more forward, but Warlock is going to get picked off by that Trizuka coming out from the boss, but it is almost there, but 2 down. It is time for Smoothie to paint this zone. They got to paint.
Smoothie definitely has to, but honestly, if I were them, I probably would have had that. Definitely knew what they were doing, NS. You can tell just by the general pace of play that they understood that, you know, the clock is ticking down, but they're gonna get this penalty the second that we regain this hold. So let's kind of just take our time, make sure we have our specials, make sure we're in the necessary position to get these kills here. And we're gonna be seeing a very good display from Smoothie. Gonna be clocking down on the final pieces of their penalty with only 10 ticks left, and we're finally getting into the digits, with the team digits, there I mean to say. But of course, on the count of 1, it's not looking too good, but they are going to take it. Booyah Bomb is going to be doing absolutely amazing work. Definitely going to force that E-Leader to drop or jump out. E-Leader get it. And it's looking...
Yeah, with that, that is game. First round going to Smoothie. As you saw there, they all just knew what to do. Great synergy. They all knew what each member had to do and try to support each other there. Boopy going in for those aggressive picks, just being a general sharker. Balloon with the splat bombs and Big Bubblers to support their teammates.
There's no way. There's no way they're quad with... Oh my goodness.
Yeah, there it is.
Is that for you? Is that for...
What?
No, do you think they might be doing that for you? Oh, okay.
No, that's not for me. That's just the Smoothie signature. They love that wave.
No way, dude. The SS? There's no way it's the SS. Come on, man. The Smoothie sick? Alright, man. I hear you. I hear you. But with that, we're going to be moving on to our next map, which I do believe is Brine Water. Alright, so I'm going to just get this out the way immediately. I cannot stand this stage. I cannot stand this stage. Oh my goodness. I'm not a big fan of this stage. I don't like Tetris blocks as maps. I'm just not a favorite of Tetris blocks.
Yeah, no, Brine Water is just, it's such a small map. Crab can just reach so far from one ramp to the other, especially in splat zones. It's going to be such a small map. But going on a little detour here, thank you, Pop Gun. Thank you for the raid, man. 23 people, thanks.
Shout out to Pop Gun, always doing this thing to support the scene. Gotta put respects on them, man. Gotta put respects on him. Without doubt, I am expecting a lot of crabs. I'm expecting a whole lot of crustacean. Maybe I'm wrong. I want to say maybe 4. I want to say maybe 4. You know, we're having a crab feast here, a crab cookout. So I'm expecting to see maybe 4 crab tanks on the stage, because it is a very good crab stage, Brine Water that is. But of course, if Smoothie does get an upset, we will be going to Undertow, which is that's a lovely stage right there, man. Can't wait to look at Undertow still.
Bro, we're going to the we're just going to 2 hallways and that's it. And they're 2 janky hallways at that. Just such a weird map, and like I play support, and it's just like you gotta flick your controller so much. It's like, okay, I'm looking left, okay, I'm looking right, okay, I'm on left, I'm on left. You gotta go back and forth, and it is such a pain on Undertow. So hopefully we don't go to Undertow.
Smoothie definitely wanting to make sure that they can hold as much control as they can for this match. I think these are similar comps, exact same comps from the first match.
Yeah, no, these are the same comps from the first match, I'm pretty sure. Double Machine, Leader, and Splash on one side, and of course, the Smoothie signature on the other side here.
Smoothie signature. We're going to be seeing 4 members of Rumbulingu a bit clustered up. That's 3 pickings. Of course, we see Dan, the man, wasting no time to do what he has to do here. We're going to be seeing that crab person from the left side. Big Bubba is going to get taken out. And unfortunately, we're going to be seeing Balloon, I do believe, on that junior getting taken out as well. 2 members currently in the zone from Rumbulingu. Going to get pressured by who I do believe is that Splash here. No pressure and no remorse onto that machine. There we go, this machine. I was about to call it a Splash. Ooh, too much meta terms today. Too many meta terms for me, man.
Too many. But as we see, Law's gonna get a trade with that Leader here, still gonna go down to Boopy as the other machine is just trying to jump out here. We see Danny Boy just trying to push up here. They have their suction bombs. That's gonna be a good pressure tool as they're just trying to back up, make sure that they play life here. Lost trying to see if they can poke anything too. They have a really good spot here, but of course, Rumbu is coming out here with the specials. We see the crab tank coming out, but one of the machines is down here using the Booyah Bomb on the zone, gonna put it in neutral. Balloon's gonna go down as it is not gonna really do much here, as most of the members, Lost is going to go down, but they're just trying to be aggressive. Danny Boy getting the pick on Warlock, trying to back up here as Boopy is providing some support fire. The Booyah Bomb coming out from Danny Boy here, as we're seeing one of the machines just in the corner. They're just backing up. They don't know what to do. As Boopy...
Onslaught. Absolute onslaught, man.
no, no remorse coming out from Smoothie here. Last few seconds, but Rumbu is trying to get that neutral, trying so hard. They're gonna get it at the one, and they get the take back at one.
Rumbulingu holding on for, not tournament life, but their winners run. They're holding on to their winners run with absolute life here. Trying to do their best, but I do believe they're running LDE. They're probably smiling all the way to the bank, knowing that they can have 4 Freezy Bombs on the stage at all times. Looking pretty good if you were them here, but of course, with Smoothie, we've seen Smoothie in these types of positions here. Once they do have that good lead, they know that they can bid their time, play patiently, and then get their specials and just get their picks here. As I said it, I'm pretty sure that was a bomb kill from Dan. We're going to be seeing a good amount of burst bomb pressure, 2 members down being both machines. We're going to be losing a huge amount of offensive pressure, and there goes the splash here, and the machine dropping like flies here. Really good stuff for Smoothie as they retain control of the zone and the match.
Dan gonna go down to two Fizzy Bombs there. Tragic there as Boopy is just trying to provide some fire, but they're gonna go down 2. Leader trying to play life. They see Lost going in on the aggression, gonna pick them off too. As a Crab Tank is coming out from Warlock here, Danny Boy has got to back up as they're not in a good spot, but this Crab is making sure they don't get away scot-free. But they are gonna get some attention a bit away from Dan. But can Dan be the one to pick them off? Not sure where they are right now, but Boopy is in the corner. They leave their teammates, but they get the 1, can they get the 2? They get the 2! They were
No,
in the corner.
no. I did not just... NM! NM! Is this reality? Is this reality? Is this reality? Is this reality? No. I need to know. Oh my goodness, I need to know.
Bro,
Actually, reality.
2 machines putting the splash in the corner, but the splash being the one that's taken on top alone. Warlock in the corner, gonna take Danny Boy down, but not before they get taken down themselves. Balloon using that big bubbler here, but so many Booyah Bombs are coming out, leaving the zone back in Rumbulingu's favor here, as Dan is trying to pick off this machine. But this map is so jank that it's going to be a bit hard trying to throw some splat bombs here to displace them a little bit. It is almost penalty time gone on the side of Rumbulingu, but not before Smoothie is able to clap back, but no, not enough. As they're able to keep the zone on for a little longer. Balloon is down 2, so they're just trying to find somebody here. As Boopy's going in for the offensive. Can they get anything here? They get the leader. How much they can they? There's so many Fizzy Bombs, but Boopy's just trying. Oh my, I don't even know what to say.
Well, I do know what to say. You give Boopy an inch and they take a mile, a kilometer. The thing from you, Boopy is not. Give them the leeway and they will take it. We're seeing an absolutely lovely display right now from the side of Smoothie. Gimme trying to fight off this crab. Might get it. I don't think they are. If I were them, I'd definitely. Unfortunately, though, all eggs looking gonna 1000% be Smoothie's game, as Rumbulingu has no choice but to submit and surrender.
Yeah, no, you were just seeing that here. There was so much, but Smoothie was just able to clap back. You even saw with Boopy. Boopy just like never approached Boopy because you were going down. 2 machines leaving Boopy in a corner. Boopy should be dead.
They broke their ankles. This
Really?
But give splash to a good player and they. I swear, man. There we go, Boopy in the chat. Shout out to Boopy. Boopy, you're doing something.
Oh my god.
Absolutely feeling yourself that set. But of course, we can't get too lost in our. We have to take our break, and then we'll be back with some more action.
Make sure you guys stay tuned.
Splatoon Stronghold, a stronghold for competitive Splatoon, providing resources to long-timers and newcomers alike. If you're new to the competitive scene or still figuring out how to join, we have a Getting Started guide and plenty of other resources to help you in your journey. If you are a seasoned veteran, we still have plenty to offer. You can find and join tournaments as well as participate in our Captain Forum and find free agents and teams. Our mission is to make competitive Splatoon easily accessible to everyone. So what are you waiting for? Join the Splatoon Stronghold today!
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Triton-Cup 45. Once again, and I'm back here for Winners Round 4 alongside Champ, as we are seeing ASC Tenshi, a Div 1 team, versus Silver and the Imposters. And we got a really good map list cooking here.
Yes, we do. Somebody went to the kitchen and then there was Gordon. We are looking at some exquisite maps. Of course, we have Hagglefish, Crabapalooza, we have Mako, we have Flounder, we have Museum, and we have Sturgeon. It's looking absolutely wonderful. So I'm definitely looking forward to this set, even of course, because it is best of 5. So we're at least going to be seeing hopefully Silver and Imposter can stand up to the menace that is ASC Tenshi. I do believe they're the 5th seed or so in this event. So they do have their work cut out for them. But of course, we have been seeing it's not hard to win on splat zones if you play your cards right. So of course, I'm being told it is battle time, and it's looking like we're going to have a really good set.
Starting out here, we're going to be seeing what the comps are coming out from both teams. On the side of ASC Tenshi, we have C Juniors. We have a Stamper coming out. Stamper.
Ooh.
2 Stampers. 2.
Whoa.
Okay. This is
some chainsaw man. Wait a minute.
Yeah. Both comps are actually really similar. The only difference being one having Machine and one having Forge Pro. But either way, that's still 2 Booyah Bombs. So all their specials are pretty much the same. It's just going to be which one is going to prove to be better.
We're going to be seeing that early crab tank, of course, moving out. Fortunately, going to get picked off. Raze showing no mercy here. Very, C Junior stuff for the most part. We're going to be seeing a Zipcaster and a Booyah Bomb ready. Spider-Man moving around. Unfortunately, getting taken out as well. ASC Tenshi doing really good right now. Much pressure and control as possible. Very good kill from that Stamper there. Dropping and getting that really good pick. And of course, we're going to be seeing a Zipcaster ready on the side of ASC Tenshi any second.
Yeah, no, we're seeing here the Crab Tank ready on the side of Silver and the Imposters, but they know somebody's on that right side. But they're going to get picked off. Maybe should have used that Crab. Going to get caught lacking a bit there as Alwo is just going to be able to use Fizzy Bombs. It's not looking good. It is just the Forge Pro left alive, and they're stuck in just like a little sliver. Their teammates just have to revive as they have 10 points left on the board. They have to do something here as the splash is down and the members of ASC Tenshi are just staying back and painting over that Booyah Bomb, which is going to be the first match going to ASC Tenshi's favor. Really snowbally there. ASC Tenshi got set up. They got what they needed to get. They got the picks and they took the game.
ASC Tenshi making this look like it was a game of open, man. Not playing around, just doing what they had to do. Quick 30-second match in and out, take the 8 points, get my 2,500 and dip. Of course, Silver and the Imposters, they can clearly tell they have a lot of stuff, but nothing is impossible, right? They can at least try to figure out how to, take whatever happened from last game and just try to make sure that doesn't happen again. If I were them, I'd try to make sure that doesn't happen again. Of course, they are fighting the menace that is ASC Tenshi. I do believe you said they were Div 1? I think they are a Div 1 team. Yes, they are.
They are a Div 1 team. So that shows that they are really good at the video game.
Very good at the video game.
So that means that the members of Silver and the Imposters are going to have to do something here. I'm also just noticing that 3 of them are named Silver. I'm just noticing that.
Isn't it kind of funny how like all of their names are Silver in some way?
Yeah, and then you got Splatbear.
Which is close enough. We had to have a little special snowflake, some way to stand out. So I guess that is the whole point of the name. There's Silver and there's an Imposters, but all right, we got to play a little game of Among Us here, right? So how do we know which one is the real, the actual? Is there an actual Silver or all of them Silver? You get what I'm saying here? What if all 4 are actually Silver, or because this could be like a storm situation. You get what I'm saying? This is just bro. Like everyone.
You gotta create some differences. We got Storm Ball. We got Storm Ball Point. We got Storm Teach Work. We gotta have some differences.
Yeah, that's true. And then we have the Storm Hero, I believe, and then there's Arashi, which means storm in a different language or something like that.
God, I didn't even know that. God damn.
Yeah, I have to ask you because I think it's something like that.
Either way, double splash, sYNrg and Machine coming out from ASC Tenshi. And on the side of Silver and the Imposters, they're keeping the Stamper, sYNrg coming out, they're keeping the splash, but the Nautilus coming out.
Nautilus being a very interesting pick, but ASC Tenshi, with their composition looking very merciless. But as I say,
Seeing here, it's not looking good on the side of ASC Tenshi, doing really good right now, leaving 2 down on the side of Silver and the Imposters here. As we see, the sYNrg is just trying to set up the right stack, just trying to paint for as much as possible. It has a 180p wave breaker, so it's going to spam it like crazy. But that's
it's a 180. It's 180p.
Wait, you didn't know?
I knew they spammed it, but I thought that was just Junior B.
No, dude, they made it a 180p wave breaker.
Yeah, that's really cool. You learn something new every day, and you get another reason to hate it every day. So that's pretty dope. Of course, we're going to be seeing the Crab Onslaught onto the zone, getting a member on the side of ASC Tenshi, but Silver's, of course, going to have to trade some blood for blood here. And ASC Tenshi looking like they want to retake that as quickly as possible. Fortunately, though, the Splatver, the sword, the chainsaw, almost getting 3 people, taking out 2, though. Keeping their team alive in this game here. And we're going to be seeing Silver finishing up that pick, possibly getting find any type of leeway. But right now, Silver and the Imposters, or the Silvers as I will be calling them this next duration, is doing very good right now. Just really holding their against the menace of ASC Tenshi.
Yeah, no, they're doing well to hold their own here, trying to make sure they get the lead here as they're only just 10 points away, but the zone's going to go back neutral and their Nautilus is down. Wavebreaker coming out from ASC Tenshi here as they get the pick on Splatver. Owl pushing up, trying to pick off Silver here. They're trying to get their zone so close, and they got it. Pushing back the members of Silver and the Imposters. One of the Silvers down, another Silver down. Can they get a 3rd Silver on the board? But it's going to be 2 down for them. As Sev is trying to fight Splatver here, but going to go down themselves. 2 down on the side of ASC Tenshi. This is their chance to push back up here. They do have some specials. We see the Zipcaster is at the ready from Splatver. They might be able to go for a little bit of a flank here if anybody decides to do anything sneaky. But no, that's not going to happen. The Wavebreaker coming out from the sYNrg on the side of ASC Tenshi is not going to give them any favors there. Sure, they were picked off, but they were lingering a little bit on with that Wavebreaker.
First, we're going to be seeing that Crab from Seb do crab things, putting down as much pressure, telling the enemy you cannot approach this zone until my 9 seconds of Superhood is over. We're going to be seeing Crab versus Crab, a Zipcaster disrupting it, taking care of that Crab as soon as possible, and out of here. Miles Morales, of course, gonna go back, see if they can really try to live this out. It's Nautilus trying to put in any type of work as possible. Try to get them away from the zone, of course. You don't need to get kills to take zone. You can at least just put a decent amount of pressure. As we had seen from ASC Tenshi, you only need to get 1 on the side. I mean, not Tenshi, I mean Silvers. My goodness. A lot of words flying through. But what is flying is all these subs onto the mid of the map.
I mean, yeah, you got a Junior, and of course, those people love to spam bombs until there's no tomorrow. And of course, you got burst bombs coming out from the splashes, which is just really cheap. So you're going to be seeing a lot of subs coming out here. As Splatver is in the corner, they're almost at their Zipcaster, but have to run from the amount of torpedoes the sYNrg is throwing. As Silver is trying to apply some pressure, they're almost at lead, getting the pick on Seb. That's going to be really good. Going to get picked off by themselves, but that's lead going to Silver and the Imposters here. They just got to hold their own for a little bit longer. That's going to be 2 down, but there's going to be a Booyah Bomb going on the zone, but nobody's going to paint over that Booyah Bomb, leaving ASC Tenshi taking the zone there, getting 2 down. As we see the sYNrg trying to push up, and it's just Splatver, but that's going to be a wipeout. The sYNrg, was that the sYNrg getting the pick there?
So ASC Tenshi completely blew this team out of the water in the first game. This second game has been tremendously closer, right? There's definitely been some type of shift in the general way that they've been playing and doing pretty well. Tenshi, unfortunately, is going to retake the lead and quite possibly the game at this pace if they don't know what they're doing here. But they have been putting up a pretty good fight. We're unfortunately going to be seeing a member go down on the side of the Silvers, possibly a wipe, and Tenshi going to be taking that knockout after a very hard fought game.
Yeah, no. Compared to Hagglefish, Silver and the Imposters definitely put up a lot more of a fight, even taking the lead and getting a lot of really good picks. But in the end, ASC Tenshi were able to come back and get the members of Silver and the Imposters out of the zone, out of gameplay, and just take back the zone for them. They only need one more win to get this, but Silver and the Imposters did show their own in that second match. If they get a little bit more, they might be able to maybe do a reverse sweep here, starting out on Flounder.
Right. Let's talk about Flounder. So a lot of people have been hyped for this stage. Hopefully those people are enjoying this stage. I'm kind of in between. I'm like, all right. I usually play Slosher on this stage, and I do tend to enjoy it. I'm Blaster occasionally as well. So I play weapons that are better on it, of course. I do know people who don't like the stage. Power to them, and I understand why they don't like the stage as well. Um, but for zones, it's definitely probably one of the more bearable modes for this stage as well. Aside from when there's a crab tank on top mid shooting you, but that's every stage on this map.
What this map does allow compared to some other maps is really easy ways to flank the opponent. Are they predictable? More or less. Like, of course, that right side, they put off so many walls that you can't climb up now that there's only one way to climb up that thing, unless you're going for mid. But either way, there are some good ways in order to flank the opponent, so maybe some members of ASC Tenshi, or maybe that Splatoon Stamper might want to play with that, and of course, zip casting is going to be really hectic on this stage.
No doubt. I actually thought Zipcaster would be just a bit better because it's a very high stage. There's a lot of things to grapple onto. Of course, it is. We're still in a kind of. I want to say we're still kind of in a phase of like figuring out Zipcaster, and it also does need to be buffed. That's the other thing. It needs a really good duration buff in general. Because I don't even think it's that people don't know how to use Zipcaster. I think it's the fact that the time limit of the special is so restrictive that a lot of people tend to panic in terms of what they need to do, and they cannot execute what they have to correctly. Right? So Nintendo, if you're somehow listening, take notes. Take notes.
Take notes. Yeah, take notes of their comms too. There's a lot of splashes going on, but as I say that, ASC Tenshi, a lot of them are going for. There's only one crab tank on the board here, actually.
Wow.
Yeah, no. ASC Tenshi pulling out with the Gal and the Charger.
I'm not too sure if it's a type of confidence play or if this is just what ASC Tenshi usually tends to run on this type of map mode, but we're going to be seeing that Splash is going to get taken out. No, not Splash, the T-Tech was taken out. I was mixing up the guns here. That T-Tech was immediately put out of commission. We're going to be seeing that same crab tank trying to put down as much pressure as possible here. This sword trying to figure out what they could. Fortunately, they're going to be getting taken out. But, this ASC Tenshi, of course, taking the early cap and control of the game. Of course, now it's up to the Silvers to figure out what they can do to get back in.
Yeah, no, they just have to figure this out here. As Flabber is just trying to back up from this machine, going to be getting the pick, but getting be picked off themselves by that torpedo from Rise, as they're just holding that zone very well. Not really sure what to do, as they're just waiting for the members of Silver and the Imposters to try to come up and try to fight them off. As we see the T-Tech trying to go for a flank off the walls, a triple Ink Strike coming out. That is going to paint over their zone, but not enough. As the members of ASC Tenshi are just right there, going to paint it. As the T-Tech is going to get picked off. Last 10 points left on the board, and the members of Silver and the Imposters are just getting picked off one by one, and that is going to be a very dominant third game.
ASC Tenshi, making sure we remember what had happened on game one. Saying it might have just been us getting a little too overfamiliar, but putting them down in the typical ASC Tenshi fashion, right? Of course, the Silvers, very hard fought set, very well fought set, might I add. But now, of course, they're gonna have to make their losers run, and possibly ASC Tenshi also has to make a losers run. Maybe they'll have just as good.
ASC Tenshi is going to be going up against Penguin in Winners Round 5, and for the members of Silver and the Imposters, they will be moving on to the Losers Round. Pretty sure, let me check here, Losers 76. They're going to be moving on to Losers Round 5, and they're going to be waiting for a little bit, as Losers Round 3 isn't even that finished yet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, as you're also saying, Smoothie advances Into winners
Oh,
round 5. Yeah, over beating Negi Squad. That was an upset actually. They've just beat the second
oh
seed
my God.
3-1. Yeah, very good stuff by Team Smoothie. Wouldn't be too surprised if Boopy was going crazy in that set. Well, you'll probably hear the details from Dan later.
Yeah, but either way, with that being said, I'm pretty sure that's going to be it for us casting this tournament. So, with that being said, where can people find you, champ?
Of course, y'all already know at Just Champ. Of course, there's an underscore. Well, at Just Champ everywhere. There's a 5 where the S is. I'm pretty sure it's the handle that has the entire time on stream. Um, I'm a one guy everywhere I am. I'll let them know where you can be found, NM.
Of course, people can find me on Twitter and Twitch at ninstar123, or I just post all the stuff I'm doing, what I'm changing, whatever I'm doing. I just like to post on there. But with that being said, of course, I hope you guys enjoyed our commentating, and please give the next commentators some good stuff for them, as we will be moving on to winners round 5.
Sir. And of course, this has been us. As NM had said, thank you so much for having us. Shout outs to everyone who has been behind this. You know, the tournament, all the casters, and all the TOs, you know, all the stuff I want to be saying but can't find it right now.
Splatoon Stronghold, a stronghold for competitive Splatoon, providing resources to long-timers and newcomers alike. If you're new to the competitive scene or still figuring out how to join, we have a getting started guide and plenty of other resources to help you in your journey. If you are a seasoned veteran, we still have plenty to offer. You can find and join tournaments as well as participate in our Captain Forum and find free agents and teams. Our mission is to make competitive Splatoon easily accessible to everyone. So what are you waiting for? Join the Splatoon Stronghold today!
And welcome back for the final tournament of the year. This is Triton-Cup number 45, and we are here in winners semifinals watching Smoothie versus Hex with my dear co-commentator Daddy. How are you, Daddy?
Hello, I'm pretty good. You know, just a little tired. Just kind of had a headache this morning, but I'm all good. So made sure to rest up before this. And yeah, we're gonna get things started soon here on Mahi Mahi Resort on Splat Zones. There's a Splat Zones only tournament. I have to keep repeating myself to this to me, so that way I don't think, all right, they're gonna counterpick tower control.
No counterpick and zones only. And Mahi to start. Mahi, super small map, so open, so powerful for backlines. Do you think we'll see some editors?
Potentially. I mean, we could even see a vanilla Splat Charger or even a Tri-Stringer, maybe even a Splatling of some sort. But I don't know. You know, I want to mention this. One thing about Mahi Mahi, but I'm gonna wait until the end of the match because it's really gonna be evident of what this map looks like.
Yes, and it's starting now. What do we have? Oh, no backline. And
No backline, lots of shooters, and then an E-leader. That E-leader's got to do their best to control the namestate of the game, while also trying to not die to like a, let's say, a random booyah bomb or something.
Yes, or Zuka with carbon, always ready to put a trap on backliners. And already teams fighting, one down on the side of X, and well, right now it's hard to follow, but guess it's to the advantage of Smoothie thanks to the grab tank with a survivability, and that's control for Smoothie.
Yeah, right now Smoothie having control of the first picks of zone, although it took a little bit of time to get control. They're already knocking out points down. Soon they will be at 60, and I think the water level drops at
Yep.
Oh yeah, the water level drops now. So there's a lot more space for both teams to start exploring around or taking control of. Right there, 2 picks down on the side of Smoothie. The Hex doing their best to capitalize and take control of zone. That's how you do it. And right now they're all just pushing up. This E-leader is going to be very, very important for the lockout because that E-leader sets up very well or gets any pick randomly on the side of Smoothie. That's pretty much shutting down their whole push. And look at this, Poopy popping off a crab. We already know crab tank being one of the most dominant specials in the game, doing the best to see if they can find a pick, putting a lot of pressure on the 52 gal to force them to jump. Smoothie also has regained control of the zone.
Yes, but not for long. I guess Hex, like they looked like kind of struggling to get back in before the water dropped, but now they're in full control and they really keep things locked up, and 2 downs on the side of Smoothie. Hex right now, they have the meat grinder right under Smoothie's nose. And they're grinding.
Meat grinder and blender are kind of 2 different things. But yeah, you are right. I think they might have upgraded to become a meat blender or something. They are really putting on a lot of pressure right now. They have 2 down on the side of Smoothie. That's not good. Although they were able to stall out the zone a little bit, applying a penalty, but they went 3 down, so Control just immediately flipped. But
yeah, but 2 down.
Speaking of flipping, 2 down on the side of Hex.
Yep.
And now it's just trading kills. This splash in the crab tank and just turns around and you go boom. This is why I love crab tank.
Yeah. So many
and then the lack of end lag also right there kind of came in handy because this allowed a Poopy to help combat that other player of Hex. So right now it's just this 52 gal having to. Yeah, probably not the best play of the game right there. Might have been a little bit easier to just have jumped out, but
Yeah, well, they bought some
There's still
time for
there's
the
still time
team.
on the clock, right? Already at a minute and a half, both teams are even in terms of players, and right now they're trying to make something happen. Hex popping a crab tank, getting 2 picks. Make that 3, and that is a full wipe out. Let's go. Recap of the zone. There's only a 1-point lead difference.
Yeah.
But any lead can be surmounted as long as with the proper coordination and lockout. And right now, I'd say Hex definitely has one of the best advantages in terms of a lockout because of that E leader. That E leader just gets 1 death. It's already gonna stop them for a little bit. And right now, Lost is popping a Triton trying to find a pick, although the zone was neutralized. It was just immediately flipped back into control. 1 pick, 1 player down each. Make that 2 players down on the side of Smoothie. Right now, it's just a paint fest just to see who controls zone. Right now, oh wait, that's a wipeout. How did that happen?
And that's a game for X.
Yes, that is a game on our favorite Tetris brick of a map. See, doesn't it kind of look like a Tetris brick?
I mean, lots of Splatoon maps do.
Yeah, Hammerhead looks like the rod.
Speaking of a Tetris block, we are going to align.
Oh no.
Yes, no flanks, wide open space. I think Hex will bring back the Elite on this map.
we're going to mincemeat? No.
Yes, we are.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna tell you a little funny story. Once upon a time, there was a team who just set the maps to random. Every time, first map of the game match of the scrim, it would always go to Mincemeat Rainmaker.
Well,
we have learned to stop trusting this game, so we just removed Mincemeat out of our pool. Yeah, my team doesn't like this map that much because, like you said, there's a lot of lack of flanks. I'm not sure why. I think it's getting its time to shine right now as a map because we don't have as variety of a map pool as we did in Splatoon 2 at the moment. But I see this changing after a while.
Yes. In the meantime, this map is brutal. So brutal. And Smoothie, still no backline. They might struggle a lot against the Elite. The Elite gave them trouble on my heat. Here, I feel like it's even worse.
I think that Smoothie can take plenty of control. The E-Leader, although I do agree, is going to be dominant on this map. But with the right special coordination, they have a Booyah Bomb, a Trizuka, and a Crab Tank to help try and capitalize a pick off an E-Leader. So if they can find a pick off that E-Leader, that's just not good for them. And I say that, and they did the exact same thing. It's like, ask and you shall receive.
Yeah, they take control right now. They're past half of the score with a nice 49. And they keep scoring. Well, they kept scoring. Wow.
Yep, all the way down to 47, although they were able to re-neutralize zone to apply a penalty. Seems like they're just going to keep maintaining general control of the zone.
It's like
I think it's a little unexpected that the anchorless team is driving a bit more at this moment. But maybe it's because the E-Leader hasn't quite found their pick yet, because Smoothie has been carefully positioning themselves so that way they don't get accidentally taken out. A wrong moment. I know how hard it can be to find a pick as an E-Leader on this map. It's surprisingly hard sometimes, because you have good control, but you always have to be thinking about how you want to move and if you can predict well at their misplay or them just coming out at for that one minute moment to do a little something.
And right now, Hex, they managed to take the zone and apply penalty, but they still don't have that control. The Elite are still struggling to get the picks that they need to get. And the Crab Tank, thankfully, getting something done, getting the zone. And they don't even They are not off their penalty, and Smoothie get it back ready.
Oh yeah, well, it looks like Hex is going to be maintaining control for now. But still, with a little over halfway done with the timer, this doesn't really seem to be the most highest scoring game that we've seen quite yet. Both teams haven't even gotten past 50-point mark. But it's mostly just been a lot of fighting for neutral, just make zone neutral, and that's kind of just what happens. But I do have to say, right now, I'd say Hex is definitely looking like they're in a decent spot right now. They got a pick off on the junior. Zone is currently in neutral now in their possession. So now this is probably an opportune moment for them to at least try to push up. If they can get it, they could probably get a really good block if they set up the E-leader properly and just position themselves well enough to get some really good picks off on the Smoothie. So they can make a comeback from this. Right now they are done with their penalty and starting to chip away at objective.
I think
they're able to hold it just for a bit longer. So,
well, for a second they had control of both trucks and they looked super good, but Smoothie getting in and punishing hard, but right now they held you down. Like Hex still on their way to get back. Getting the picks now that they didn't get at the start of this game. Oh, with very low penalty now, they could get that lead right now.
Oh, and that's definitely enough to halt Smoothie back a little bit, losing the E-leader. Losing off one player to the E-leader, that's not good. And lead has flipped to be in favor of Hex. But Smoothie is very quick to just recap it for now and reapply a short penalty. But they're not able to maintain it. They didn't have numbers to help push up and keep that zone. But right now, this 52 gal, whoa, what are they doing? I like what they were doing because they kind of just schmooved in, but you know, they're schmooving in the wrong territory.
Yeah, well, when you're facing a crab tank, you need a wall between you and the crab tank fast, or things are gonna get very bad very fast.
A lot of things can get very bad right now, especially since we are entering the last 10 seconds of this match. Overtime definitely seems like a possibility, or maybe not, because that is 2 players down on the side of Smoothie and Hex. Takes the second game.
2-0 for X, but this game, it looked so close. I mean, Smoothie was ahead for most of the game. It's just one moment that they don't give all the pressure on the E-liter, that the E-liter can get some space, can get a few picks, and suddenly Hex gets the lead and keeps it. But now we're going to a very different map. Another new Splatoon 3 map. Another map that gets love-hate relationships with a lot of
Undertow Spillway.
Yep.
Okay. This is E-leader territory, but I play Tri-Stringer more than E-leader, but I've actually started to come to learn that Tri-Stringer is really fun on this map, because you can just go, shoot, arrows go over, press F for respects.
Yes, and
It is a little difficult to do, though. I will admit, when trying to go for those cheese kills is very hard to do, and probably not the most advised thing, but even if you miss, it's still plenty of pressure on the snipe. Or anywhere.
It's like on this map, everything with an arc, everything explosive gets a boon, because like movement on this map so hard, so complex, with all these little ledges and ramps and such. Like with the right missiles and bow and bombs, you can do so much.
Yeah, this map doesn't have as many options as other maps, because in terms of like where you can go, because in generally speaking, you have to go. All your movement is basically stuck in like one narrow area to push up. So you really need to get control of that narrow area. The narrow mid.
It's also one of the few maps with 2 zones. And I love double zones. It always adds to zones a lot, I think. Anyways, our teams are getting ready, and this is going to be match point for Hex. They punch their ticket to semi-finals, to the finals.
All right. It's go time.
Yes.
And it looks like we are seeing a change of weaponry. We are seeing the vanilla splatter scope come in. A little unexpected because E-liter can be dominant in this map, but maybe the faster playstyle of that charger would be a lot more helpful.
Yes, also the bomb. Bombs.
The bomb. Ooh,
Good
good shot.
shot, and Seth already ready to attack the glass. For Smoothie. Smoothie, no point change on their side. That's a good point. They can
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with the lack of a comp change on the side of Smoothies, because I think that their comp has generally been doing pretty decently. Because they have a lot of what is it? They got plenty of pressure with the roller to overtake ledges. Splash is just dominant in the meta. Junior has surprisingly become very annoying this meta, so it invalidates Ninja Squid strats. Then Carbon. Wait, I already went over that. And then there's the Forge, which I don't know too much about Forge, but that's just their source of range. So if they need someone to fall back on, I think they'd prefer it to be the Forge. But that has a decent kit, Booyah Bomb, all that. But right now, it hasn't really been much of like a, what do you call it? Hasn't really been a whole lot of points on the board yet. Right now, Smoothie has control of the zone, and they already are eating through their penalty. A nice pick right off from the Trizuka as well. Booyah Bomb coming in again to apply even more pressure. They just need to paint over that one zone a little bit, and then they got this.
Yes, that's a small lead for now. Oh, lost! What are you doing?
They're waiting for it.
What a shock! Well,
Yeah.
they get betrayed. But they could have gotten two.
Yep, that could have all went down to patience, but I see the idea of what they were going for, because I tried to do something like that to a crab tank yesterday, and I got invalidated because I hit the bomb perfectly and it didn't kill them.
Yeah. You
My big
never
brain
know.
play was invalidated. That was sad.
Sometimes Splatoon doesn't want us to have fun.
Well, that is a great pick right there.
Yeah, great Zika pick. Right now, Smoothie at immense advantage.
Oh, that's an ouch. Right now, things are looking to be more in the advantage of Hex now. They were able to find 2 picks, just get some control over the zone. But this honestly seems like it's going to be very tough to get through, because right now Hex is starting to apply a better lockout. They're doing pretty good with these 2v1 situations, and yeah. It's like, how are you going to get past this? They have a charger, so what are you going to do to get past the charger? And what are you guys going to do to also not die randomly?
After a lot of back and forth, Hex now with a huge lockout. Just 20 points left. And Smoothie just trying to get back control, but they have 2 downs on the side of Hex. 3 down now. I guess, yeah, it's time to jump out, regroup, prepare push back in.
Yes. And one of the most unfortunate things that I would say that, ooh, I kind of missed that.
Snipes in a row.
Hey, 2 snipes in a row is enough to just change the trajectory of a match.
Exactly, like suddenly Hex just back in as if they were never gone. Like,
Yep, and here we got my favorite special, the Polterguster. Actually, wait, that's the Ink Vacuum. I've been waiting a while to say that because we saw Ink Vacuum. I remember seeing Ink Vacuum a little bit more when it was at the start of the game, but now we kind of I don't see it as often. It's a pretty fun special. You deny space, and then you counterattack. It's a really fun special. Kind of wish it was used a bit more.
I think a lot of players have gotten used to fighting it and using it, and the main problem is that it's not a crab tank, and the crab tank can overload it and kill it before it fires. But I love it too, like it's so fun. I mean, Splat Charger is my favorite weapon in this game by a lot.
Splat Charger is definitely one of my favorite weapons at this time, but oh, things are getting really close now. Lead
Yes.
flips into favor of Smoothie right now. So this is going to be a frantic time to try and just maintain control of at least one zone, so that way they don't get a penalty applied. But
Just
well,
15
that's
seconds left.
That's no longer happening. But right now it's the 52 gal versus the Ford 52 gal doing it what it does best, killing field people in 2 shots. Please spare me from this weapon. I've been tired of seeing it since Splatoon 2. But anyways, it's still a good weapon. Ooh, nice pick right there on the charger, but
We're in
turn
overtime.
well.
Hex fighting for dear life for the zone. They're almost done with penalty. They are so close to punching
They
their
just need
ticket.
they just need one neutral on
Just
zone.
they just need to paint the zone and they got it.
Cover it. Keep it
Paint the
covered,
zone.
dudes. If you can hold it for
Oh!
a little bit longer, hold it for a little longer. Yes. That's Smoothie's game, right? They were in lead
Yeah.
at like 15, correct?
They flipped the zone 20. They got the lead like 20 seconds before overtime. And then 2 points away, they managed to keep just one zone, their color. And that's one for
Amazing, dude.
Smoothie.
Now this set's going to be prolonged a little bit longer. Plus, a reverse sweep can be a potential thing to worry about, because you never know when Smoothie is just going to randomly get these next 3 wins. But now we're going to be returning to Inkblot Art Academy. Pretty staple map in our time for Splatoon 2, right?
Inkblot is a classic. Everything works on it, and honestly, it's always a pleasure to watch because it gives you back and forth. It lets every player shine, and I love it.
Very much agree. I definitely say it was one of the more balanced maps in terms of Splatoon 2 for Splat Zones. Definitely something I could have fun going back into. But I like going back into it with the new weapon, Triton-Cup, where I can kill people off a ledge that they didn't even see coming. Spare them from my devilish nature. I really love Triton-Cup. Just look up and shoot, and somehow someone will just not exist anymore
Yeah.
for 5 seconds, and then deal with 3-second respawn, and then get yeeted out of the launchers.
Triton-Cup, like, I should learn this weapon. Like, I love Charger, I love Explosion. I should try the Triton-Cup, but I don't never find the time to really learn it, and I don't want to play it bad.
The best tip that I could ever give you for learning Triton-Cup, if you were interested in picking it up, is know that you have a lot of options with it. It's although it is slower than Chargers, it has more options than Charger in terms of like what you can do with it.
Second match point for Hex. Smoothie staying alive. Eliter coming back on the side of Hex. No change for Smoothie.
Oh yeah, I'm fine with that coming back, because you know what? I love Eliter.
Oh, the Eliter on this map. So much power. You can shoot across the map from one flat to the other. And it's so dangerous.
Eliter is always a menace on this stage, but right now things aren't looking that great for Smoothie. They already down their carbon roller. Hex now has control of the zone. So, oh, well that
Shoot down on the side
that's
of
perfect.
Hex.
Yeah, both teams kind of went even in terms of players right now. Now it's just a bit of a slugfest for mid. Smoothie doing their best to try to recap zone, and they've done it, applying a very short penalty on Hex right now. Right now it's just a bit of a slugfest right now, because this 52 gal is being, well, 52 gal. That doesn't seem to matter too much, because right now, Smoothie has control of the zone, and they're ticking away right there. Ooh, good shot right there by the E-Leader, but that just puts them even in terms of players. Now I think this E-Leader just needs to reposition themselves a little bit, just to see if they can find another pick, because right now I think that they actually need a legitimate pick and not go even in terms of numbers. But this penalty is kind of going down really quickly. The carbon roller's down, so this may be an opportune moment to start trying to push up. They have zone neutral and they flip zone. However, they have to overcome their short penalty and a pretty massive lead of 26.
And Zero now threatening the whole enemy plat can do a lot for that. It's like Smoothie got a great lockdown on this map, but X
Ooh.
can do it too. Zero with a charger. So powerful right now, but it's a crab tank. And the Booyah Bomb, that could be the zone flipping in the favor of Smoothie right now.
Oh, that was an interesting kill. I didn't think that would kill all the 52 get was positioned there, but anyways, looks like a Smoothie is able to get the recap of zone right away. Somewhat right away.
By the way, but they're playing it dearly now. 2 players down and the Carbon is running.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to get killed by that 52 gal. You gotta respect it, especially when it has the wall around. But right now, Hex has control of the zone. I'm sure they're set up their E-leader on mid right now. You got other players set up all around, just watching people. Now they just gotta make sure that they don't get locked, or they're able to maintain and hold this lockout. They're able to find a pick off the Carbon roller, but losing their 52 gal and at the same time. Let's see, make that 2 down on the side. Hey, the Smoothie being just a crab tank and someone else. That's a double right there, right by the splash. And right now it's just a bit of a slugfest. Oh, Hex has overcome the lead as well, so lead in their favor. However, them being down players in the zone, this is flipping right back over to Smoothie, who really is going to have to go through a pretty deep penalty of 40 at the moment. They already eaten a few points, but I'm just keeping track of like how much is shown.
It took so much from Smoothie to flip that zone, and Hex like made sure that the zone stayed unflipped until after they got the lead. But right now Hex with 2 players down, and Smoothie's done with their penalty. They could get the lead right now, and if they manage to keep the lockdown a bit longer, and they could get the game.
Well, one pick right there is definitely enough to help change the pacing of this match. Make that E-leader just going one shot. Right now, there needs to be paint applied onto this zone if they want any main paint. And that's game for Smoothie. So it looks like we're going into a true match point. This last match is going to decide so much. And I bet you are excited to know what the last map is. Right, Pat?
I'm not sure I am. It's Hammerhead Bridge.
I was going to leave that for suspense, but yes, it's Hammerhead Bridge. Which, if I may be honest, I don't like this map that much.
It's very flat as a map, and again,
I'd say linear as a map as well too.
Mm-hmm. I think
pretty easy to get locked out on this map as well, which doesn't really. Which normally I'm fine with good lockouts, but I like a lockout when it's well deserved. On this map, it just feels a little bit too easy.
You know who likes this map, Daddy? I think Elite players like this map, and Hex with Zero, who has shown like that they can do the Elite snipes. I think they're happy with this. I think that's what they want. So players are readying up. And the thing is, we haven't seen a single weapon change on the side of Smoothie. So there's no reason for them to change now. They are
Probably
so close
not.
to getting like the back sweep.
They are very close to getting that reverse sweep. You are correct. But still, it still can be anyone's game because so far I'd say all matches have been very even between these teams.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just kind of like a point where like you have to really anticipate what's going to happen. It's all going to come down to who makes the least amount of mistakes in this match. When you have 2 even teams, that's what decides it. Which team makes the least amount of mistakes?
Yes, and as you said, it's a lockdown heavy heavy map. So the first team that manages to push the other team away from the zone and back in their spawn could score a lot of points.
Yes, and as you're saying, we are seeing no change in terms of Smoothie, and a lack of changing as well for Hex. Very similar comps, they just have a different Slayer and long range. Kind of it. But right now, Smoothie is control of the zone right now. They were able to get the early capture, and right now, seems like they're pushing back, pushing back Hex. They're trying to hold in with their specials, but I don't think they're really able to get control of the zone quite yet. That was definitely a bit of a moment. Oh, look at that. Zone isn't neutralized right now, so this may be the chance for Hex to make something happen. They popped a wave breaker on the zone just to try to apply some pressure. Okay. Now this is good. Good for Smoothie because they put them down 2 players, and now it was just the E-leader.
X still struggling to get back in, and the Elite falls down too. That's a delayed wipe. Right now, things look so good for Smoothie, but they're just 20 points away.
Yeah.
After such a back and forth, like every game was so back and forth, and right now it looks like
Zone's in neutral, so this might be the chance.
Neutral.
Oh!
What? What? How do you end like that?
Yeah, I wish I could answer that, but ouch.
This is why I don't like
Smoothie turned on their brains. That's what happened. They turned on their brains. With their brains now at 100% brain power, they just won.
Smoothie got the first crab tank. And they got the first crab tank, they got the first control of the zone, and then they used it and they took control, and then Hex had no way in. Such a great play, that Smoothie.
Kind of reminded me of like, who can get the first missiles?
Or the first armor.
The first Stingray.
Yep.
You know, this is I've made an analogy about Crab Tank where I say this thing feels like Stingray. It feels nearly as oppressive as Stingray. Because it has a long duration. It applies a lot of pressure during that duration.
Yeah, but
and
you don't use it
easily.
from your spawn, at least. You have to use it a bit ahead.
At least that happens, but it's still very oppressive, like Stingray. Right?
Yes, it's the same kind of oppressivity and power, for sure.
But we are going to take a short break. We're going to see you in a little bit for winners finals, where Smoothie will be facing potentially their final opponent. Well, maybe. You never know when they want the run back.
See you soon.
Splatoon Stronghold, a stronghold for competitive Splatoon, providing resources to long-timers and newcomers alike. If you're new to the competitive scene or still figuring out how to join, we have a getting started guide and plenty of other resources to help you in your journey. If you are a seasoned veteran, we still have plenty to offer. You can find and join tournaments as well as participate in our Captain Forum and find free agents and teams. Our mission is to make competitive Splatoon easily accessible to everyone. So what are you waiting for? Join the Splatoon Stronghold today!
And we are back. This is winners finals of Triton-Cup 45, the last Triton-Cup of 2022. I am Pat here, back with Daddy. How are you, Daddy?
Pretty good, dude. Now we're getting back here into winners finals, where we're gonna have Penguin versus Smoothie. We saw Smoothie last match take a nice reverse sweep, so let's hope that they can do some really nice things again. Because that was a pretty hot match, dude. Because reverse sweep, like, that's epic.
Yes, Smoothie showing the resilience. And we will start this set on Scorch Gorge. Then again, this is Splat Zones.
Oh yeah, splat zones on Scorch Gorge. I remember, I heard someone say that this kind of felt like Kelpdom to them, and if I may be honest, it's not my favorite stage, but I see the resemblance to Kelpdom because you have like that big thing in the middle alongside the zone around it.
I think it's Kelpdom, but better. It's more... Kelpdom felt cramped, and this one feels open. And the zone is huge. By the way, the next game will have an even bigger zone, but this... And this is started.
Right. So it's go time.
Penguin with a flingza, two splash, and a machine. Smoothie with the comp, but we've seen them get their sweep with even. Oh no, they ditched the Pro 4 machine.
Maybe a good change because there are plenty of ledges for Machine to capitalize on. But right now we are really going to be seeing the very fun meta that we have been dealing with for a while being double crab tank on the side of Penguin. Let me say I'm not. Yeah.
Penguin starting strong.
Yeah, they're starting strong. I won't deny what the meta being great for Crab Tank and Splash, but sometimes you remember when we'd sometimes see double K shot or double N zap. It feels a lot weirder seeing double Splash or doubles is just very common in this current meta. But I'm not going to deny that it works though, because right now Penguin is definitely maintaining a lot of power and locks right now, and it's pretty difficult for Boopy, one singular crab tank, to keep up with Penguin's double crab tank. But right now there is a pretty opportune moment to get control of the zone, and I think Smoothie definitely found a way to come back at the very, very annoying meta that we've been dealing with for a while. But oh boy.
Yeah, and honestly, with the splash and the burst bomb, this is so much faster than what we had with missiles and Stingray and armor. And this game feels so dynamic and I love it. And also I like to play splash, so that might be why.
Yep. I think that this was a very good turn for what we needed as a meta, because there's a lot more engagement tools. And it's not just waiting for specials to make something happen, like Splatoon 2 is actually a lot more dynamic. And right there, amazing pick right there from that Triton. Booyah Bomb to throw him back off a bit too. But this is a close match. This is gonna come down all to the end. Only one crab tank is available for Penguin. They're able to find 2 picks, zone flips.
3 picks.
I think that 3 as well, and this is definitely not looking good for Smoothie, because they're going to be pushed back into spawn, and I think we both know that this map can be a little difficult to get back into.
Yes, and right now both teams managed to score more than 90 points in a single push each. And it's on the turn of Penguin. They need only 40 points and they win this game.
Yeah, they just need to get past that penalty right now. 2 down on the side of Penguin, so the zone flip does seem like a very, very good possibility right now. And right now it's just a good time to just start for Smoothie to just start pushing back in. They have to eat a giant penalty, however, although they're already down 50 at this moment. Ooh, I didn't even notice that person was there. Huh.
They
That
have a
was-
big penalty, but they have a lead. But right now, Penguin getting back in on Smoothie on the ropes right now.
Yeah, making a good jump out right there is definitely a good decision. But right now, that was just a bit of an interesting slugfest. Penguin is going to be going down their penalty right now. Right now, paint is being applied to the zone, but falling down one player is definitely not a very good for at this current time. So we're just going to have to wait for them to pop a special, see what they can do with it. We're already seeing a crab tank being popped by Boopy, see what they can do. I don't think they weren't really able to find a pick right now. But now this is where lead flips right now. Oh, Penguin has taken control of his lead, and that is game as well. That was pretty close.
That was very close. I mean, Smoothie was 6 points away from sealing it. So, very back and forth with like both teams managing to keep the zone for so long. With a map that's like much like Keldom with a lot of choke points, and if you manage to hold those choke points, you can just stop the game and wait for the clock to win the game for you.
Yeah, this is it definitely is a pretty annoying map to kind of get past, but there's still potentially 4 matches left, so Smoothie still has an opportune moment to make any sort of comeback if they desire, or another reverse sweep. You never know.
Yep. We know that Smoothie loves a comeback. And Iltail Alley is another map where you can lock your enemy out. With that bridge that is so powerful whether you put an E-liter or a crab tank on it.
Wait, is that correct? Because this says that we're on Sturgeon Shipyard.
Wait, what? Am I... Oh yes, it's Sturgeon. Wow.
The silhouette on like the map silhouette looks like Eeltail Alley, but is it actually Sturgeon?
Maybe...
I don't see the resemblance.
We will see, but it looks like teams are going to Sturgeon Shipyard, so this must be Sturgeon Shipyard.
Yeah, I'm a little...
That.
I for a moment, I'm thinking like, am I tired or something? But... Or maybe... I think we're supposed to go to Eeltail Alley, or maybe there was just a bit of a mistake.
Yes,
some sort of mistake.
The maps should be Scourge Gorge, then Sturgeon, then Eeltail, then Wahoo and Mako.
Okay, I think that our visual is a little bit off, so maybe that's why. Well, that's a moment.
Yep, that's fine. We'll manage. Our teams know what to do. So,
Yeah.
Sturgeon Shipyard. I love this map.
More of a nostalgic stage for me, if I may be honest.
Yeah.
Back when I used to play support CDS.
Okay.
Okay. Wait, they don't have to break the lobby because there's like that code thing you can input. Just give them like a minute.
So we are experiencing a few technical difficulties. Sorry about that. But we will be with you very soon. So Sturgeon, you were saying you were playing support on it.
It's a pretty nostalgic match because that match was like really close. What ended up deciding that match was our L3 player got a quad at the end while I was kind of just painting zone. So we got zone neutral on them. So our L3 decided to go kill them while I patched up zone, and then we won.
I mean, there are so many ways to hide, get in. You have so many ways to control the zones, so and such a variety of terrain that so many things work on it.
Yeah.
It's really like a good map for everybody, and that's what we love to see.
Oh well, it looks like we're actually playing on this map for now.
Yes.
So we're playing on Sturgeon.
No
Well,
change
anyways.
of comp for Penguin and Smoothie back to the Splatoon Pro.
Yep, probably all right because this map is pretty good for pro. I gotta stop yawning.
Well, they are not yawning right now. Penguin getting in again, getting the first push again. Noah ready to use the crab tank on top of the enemy snipe.
Yeah, we're seeing a crab tank being popped by Buki as well. But I think that just got shredded. Booyah Bomb very much dispersing dispersing Smoothie, but right now Zone is getting capped by them. They're already up one player right now, so that's pretty decent for them. Now they just gotta figure out a way to get some form of a lockout. Seeing Trizuka getting used. Missiles are coming out. Our favorite special got nerfed a while ago. Let's just say, where was this nerf like 2 years ago?
Yeah, but right now Penguin keeping their lead and chipping away at their penalty. Trying to make a lockdown with the Flinza, trying to farm their missiles, of course, to deny any offensive opportunity. For Smoothie. Ooh, I like this crab tank.
Yeah, this crab tank was I think they were putting a bit of pressure on the zone, but I couldn't tell what they were trying to shoot at because maybe it's just because the angle.
I think they wanted to paint the right zone while the Booyah Bomb would paint the left part of the zone. But unfortunately, like the Booyah Bomb was a bit late on that. Oh, well.
I think it's too late to call disconnect rules.
I think it is too. Like, and I guess this is game for Penguin.
Yeah, it's like two people just got Thanos snapped. Like, huh?
Yep. Well, we will have to wait for the tournament organizers to confirm this, but I think this is for Penguin. Who
Yeah, just have to wait a little bit. You're right.
They had a great control of the zone.
Yeah, that is true. There was like a lot of control in the middle area.
And that's it, you see it. Yep, and I'm getting confirmation this is indeed 2-0 for Penguin. Are we gonna see a second reverse sweep? That's the question now. We know Smoothie can do it.
Potentially, and I think there was a little bit of a fumble with the maps because I'm seeing a bit of a change on our map card right now, and Eel Tail is actually supposed to happen now. So I think now we're doing Eel Tail, right?
Yep. It's
All right, there we go.
Alley time. We
Yeah,
are
that's
still
good.
playing zones. I mean, in these first few games, Penguin got the KO, but Smoothie, we can see that they can do it. They can bring the fight, they can get the push, they can get the lockout on Penguin. It's just that so far Penguin got it a little better, a little more, but it's not that far, and Smoothie certainly can get it back. And we know, we've seen already what they can do when they have the choice but to win the next game.
Just win. As simple as that. Well,
Easy.
not as necessarily simple. We're still overcoming the dominant comp in this current meta.
That's right. And teams are back in the lobby and ready to get to the next map. So
Right. So. Wow.
it feels
Penguin's
Smoothie
just
right now.
immediately ready to just ready up, but I think Smoothie's going to be stalling out a little bit just to discuss what's going to happen. But
Yes, I mean, if you're Smoothie right now, you need to discuss things, but what do you do? Like,
what do you do against the most dominant comp in this current metagame? You play the same thing, but I don't think they want to do that. So the solution is more finding out what they need to do against it with what they have.
And what they have works too. It works for them, clearly.
Oh yeah, it's. I like their comp a lot. 'Cause it has a lot of diversity. Although they do have a Slash-O-Matic, but it feels unique, and definitely not double slash and double machine plus things or something of the sort. But it works very well. Just like this other comp, which is the dominating our meta. Please. Nintendo, nerf Crab Tank. You don't have to nerf it hard to the ground, but please make it less oppressive. 8 seconds.
Match point for Penguin, no comp change for them, and no comp change for Smoothie. I guess that talk was to decide what they're gonna do with the comp that they know how to use, and that's probably what you want to do at this stage of the tournament. Penguin opening always so strong with 2 picks already. Penguin there in there, but Smoothie just staying alive, staying there. Oh. That pick on the crab by Penguin, that means that they get the zone, that they get the lockdown right now.
Whoa. Yeah, this is definitely this is definitely a big power move between them, because right now Penguin is pushed up pretty far and they're very much engaged, ready for a decent lockout. Already finding one pick off on Smoothie is definitely going to solidify this overall. But they're going down players at not so convenient times. So this is definitely not looking good. All the way down to 20 points right now, still keeping them back in their spawn. Like, ouch.
Penguin, like, we Smoothie so far away.
Seconds.
You guys need to walk? They were walking. Like, they knew they had it, so...
Well, they were pushed up very far in, so it would have taken them, Smoothie a while to get back into zone. But that's the set. So I guess we're gonna be seeing Smoothie down in losers bracket, which who knows?
Yes.
Maybe they can come back and run it back.
Smoothie certainly needs to come back, but they will have to wait a bit because their opponent is not decided yet. And I guess we will be back after a short break.
We'll be right back.
Splatoon Stronghold, a stronghold for competitive Splatoon, providing resources to long-timers and newcomers alike. If you're new to the competitive scene or still figuring out how to join, we have a getting started guide and plenty of other resources to help you in your journey. If you are a seasoned veteran, we still have plenty to offer, You can find and join tournaments as well as participate in our Captain Forum and find free agents and teams. Our mission is to make competitive Splatoon easily accessible to everyone. So what are you waiting for? Join the Splatoon Stronghold today!
Hello. Welcome back to Triton-Cup. I'm here joined by good old Pat, and we're gonna start things off in the losers bracket again. Oh wait, no, it's not again. We're gonna start things off again in the losers bracket. Because here we got how do you say this? I know you can say this.
You know, Beutolomäus, but very German team, and I can't pronounce that properly, but I think it's something like Beutolomäus against ASC Tenshi.
Okay. Thank you. And we're gonna start things off on Splat Zone's Museum di Alfonsino. I'm gonna have such a hard time with like that name, man. Like I wish I could understand and read it properly. It's like Beutolomäus or something like that.
Beutolomäus, I think.
Okay, maybe that's just like the instinctual thing to read everything in Spanish.
Anyways, Beutolomäus with 3 splashes and a brush. Meanwhile, ASC Tenshi rocking the C Junior and otherwise very classic comp.
And right now it's just kind of a bit of a slogfest in mids, but right there, something cracks on ASC Tenshi, going down one player. Ooh boy, I'm seeing a bit of a flicker right there, but it's not going to matter to Mouse because Beutolomäus is in control of zone right now, and they are doing their best to kind of just keep back ASC Tenshi.
Yes, right now it looks like people are dying left and right, nobody takes control. It's just one player left standing on the side of ASC Tenshi, but Beutolomäus with so much pressure with the 3 splashes on the brush.
Yeah, right. It's just a lot of pressure, and that's just some good moving right there. I think they're gonna find a pick right there. Yep, they did. Crab tank being popped up right by Sebastian.
That should be the zone for ASC Tenshi. It's just the brush trying to stay alive and jumping out. ASC finally with some breathing room for now, but now it's their turn to organize a lockout.
Yeah, but they gotta do it soon because they don't want to get taken out by this enemy crab tank. With that done, that's definitely a lot of pressure relieved, and right now it's just look at that double crab tank moment right there.
Beutolomäus using all the crab tanks to take back control of the zone and pushing ASC Tenshi back on their platform, and they have just 2 players left standing right now, and the brush is coming in. ASC right now, it looks like they don't know how to handle such aggressivity.
Well, right now I think if they just play it a little bit patiently, they'll be able to handle it soon. Right there, crab tank beat crab tank action. That's always pretty fun to watch because it's always who's gonna die first, or who's gonna lose the tank fast. That's 2 down on the side of Beutolomäus, and ASC Tenshi is gonna capitalize off that really well, finding another pick, and now there's Chang. It's time for them to go find their lockout of their role.
Yes, and Ray's already taking control of the platform. Not alone. Right now, ASC still trying the crab tanks. So many crab tank on the side of Beutolomäus. So easy to flip the zone, make sure that the enemy is... Ooh, but double crab tank on the side of ASC Tenshi.
Yeah, double crab is definitely very fun. Oh, you think you're done with that one? Oh, look, we have another one. And right now, ASC Tenshi is getting pretty close to that lead. Only 10 points. Just overcome it. Right now, they're maintaining a pretty decent lock on them. Just doing their best to keep them out with spam and all that. But right now, things are looking to potentially flip in favor of Beutolomäus. Yep. Both teams are kind of just evening out in terms of their picks. And ooh! It's just a trade fest.
Yes, but the zone is now ticking for Beutolomäus, and that's good for them. They have quite a penalty to get back to, but now it's ASC's turn to consolidate their lead, maybe. And ASC, they just need to delay things. There's 1 minute left. as long as they stay alive from this ultra aggro bomb, like they can just win it there.
Right now, that's definitely looking to be in the favor of Beutolomäus. They were able to get a wipeout on ASC Tenshi. That's definitely not good. That's going to definitely help them get down their penalty, but they still have to get through that penalty and overcome a lead. They are doing their best to keep themselves pushed up, have a constant presence in this battlefield, but they're definitely getting spammed out by a crab tank and other sub-weapons.
Right now, ASC
Yep, and we're seeing another crab tank getting popped out, doing their best, seeing what they can do themselves. Lead swap.
Whoa.
That's a lead swap right there. I am like stringing across my words, man. So I'm gonna hand things off to you for now.
They get the lead just a split seconds in time, and now ASC Tenshi needs another time win with just 5 seconds left. Ooh, keeping that crab tank, but okay. Beutolomäus managing to get the control in time, just in time to deny the overtime. That was close, to say the least.
Yeah, that was close, and honestly a bit of an unexpected ending right there, because I felt that ASC Tenshi would had a lot of pain on that zone, but I guess not then.
Well, it doesn't matter how much paint you have when like the enemy is popping 2 crab tanks. You cannot paint and they do. It's as simple as that, and right now ASC can get it back, but they need to win on Brine and Water Springs. They're a different map.
Not a big fan of this map, dude.
Do you?
Like,
For zones,
I don't know what it is about it. Like, I just can't pinpoint why I don't like this map. Maybe it's just the way that the layout is. I don't like the layout.
I like the layout for mid. I don't like the runs.
Yeah, like mid is fine. I don't like how the rest of the stage is staged.
Yeah, I guess so. But overall, I think it's a good map for zones at least. Don't make me play Rainmaker on this map, please.
No, I won't.
Thank you. We are starting. This is a best of 3, so this is match point for Beutolomäus and ASC Tenshi. Now, both teams with the same comp. And I just noticed, like, Beutolomäus with full Ninja Squid. That's not that surprising, given their
But ASC Tenshi is running a custom junior, so that's probably enough to help stall that. What? Oh, okay then. I see how it is. Shutting down crab tanks.
Yep, and ASC Tenshi right now taking control of mid, trying to get on the enemy ramp. If they can get control of this ramp, they could make so many points, and right now they're doing it. Yashin with the moves, harassing and getting the points. 2 downs on each side. Beutolomäus needs to neutralize that zone if they want to stop the bleeding.
Yeah, although they do have pain on that zone, but ASC Tenshi is just going to keep retaining it. Find another pick. This is not the ASC Tenshi really just doesn't want them to take this. They're just like, oh, you know, you got to mash off us. Okay. We're gonna take a mash off. We're gonna get the win this time. It is our turn on the winning scoreboard.
Well, they were 2 down, and right now it looks like things are going so back and forth. This is a deathmatch. This is not Splatoon.
Oh man, are we in a COD lobby? I don't think so. I don't think so.
I don't think so, but at least Beutolomäus applying penalty, but at what cost? At what cost,
At what
buddy?
cost? A wipeout.
That's the cost. And everybody from ASC Tenshi is on that ramp, trying to stop Beutolomäus from pouring everywhere with the splash and and especially that rush. That causes so much chaos.
Yeah, right now with that one pick that they got is to make that 2 picks. This is now a good time for them to start attempting to snowball off those picks.
Yes.
Although they're able to put zone into neutral, are they able to get the cap is the question.
No.
Nope.
AC saved it, and they were done with their penalty. They could get to game 3 right now. And
I think it is
3
very
against
likely
2,
at this given moment.
That's now.
Yeah, there isn't
Oh.
a whole lot of time yet. I don't think that
Ooh.
one singular...
Yep.
Oh, I don't know how that happens, but... Oh well. That is game 2 to ASC Tenshi. So we are really in for a good match point right here.
Yes.
Doom Pat.
It's such a small map that, like, with 2 bombs, you can get it to be neutral. And ASC managing to keep it and avoid the penalty for so long that, like, despite several push from Beutolomäus, that's showing that, yeah, you took a game off of us, but this is for us now, and we're dominating you on this game too.
Yep. And we still have to await the next match. What's gonna happen? Oh wait, we don't. We already know what the next map is gonna be. It is Splat Zone's Flounder Heights. I don't know how to play this map for some reason.
I don't know either, I thought you'd tell me.
Well,
I know people flank a lot and then I die, and that's pretty much all I know about this map. Also, there are 2 zones and a grate in the middle.
I just find it hard to really do much of anything on this map for some reason. Like, I just can't pinpoint it. I don't have particularly very much fun on this map. It's just very hard to figure out what to do. Sometimes I don't even play my usual weapon pool because I don't like playing on this map.
I feel like the center of this map is so small that you're constantly in a fight, and it's so easy to flank from everywhere that the enemy can be on you anywhere, and like a weapon like the Junior that we've seen on the side of ASC Tenshi, I feel is a bit overwhelmed on this map because you're always in a fight, and you don't want to be in a fight if you're Junior.
But
Flings that.
yeah, I think that whichever team can really win this match is going to be the one that capitalizes all this high ground. The high ground is what makes this map really difficult for me to really understand. Because I understand the importance of maintaining control of high grounds, and that is not good for the side of Beutolomäus, because losing off on one player like that is not a good way to start things off.
Yes, but now they switch a splash in favor of a Flingza, and that's gonna help them a lot get back in on this map. Particularly where Crab Tank is not that useful with all the height that you have to circumvent when the enemy has control. Right now, ASC Tenshi getting control of mid of both zones, and that Rumbulingu. What?
Huh?
What? How'd you survive that?
They're just made of steel.
Yeah. Great moves, like dodging a Booyah Bomb.
Oh, that's how you
you're
DPS a crafting down. That is a beautiful triple on the Beutolomäus.
And Beutolomäus with the moves and with the coordination, getting the zones, getting the mid, and right now in a great position to mark the points. But ASC Tenshi, they're not done with it. Hey?
Oh yeah, they're not done. I was like, huh. Honestly, a bit surprised that they were able to get a crop tank at that area, but they didn't really seem to accomplish very much. That's not really changing the pacing of the game at this current moment.
Yeah, and at some point, only 3 players were alive on the whole map. Unfortunately, 2 of those were for Beutolomäus and ASC Tenshi. They see their chances for the final, getting away and away with just 30 points. Right, Beutolomäus, they just need to stay alive right now and they win. And ASC, they need a way in those zones. But Booyah Bomb might do it, but it's not even neutralizing.
Well, they're able to put the neutral onto the zone, but what's more gonna matter is like if they're able to find the necessary picks and keep putting paint. They're already up one player at this current time. They just need to figure out a way in. But I don't think that they're gonna be able to get that very quick, because right now, zone is looking like it can just easily flip into someone else's favor.
Yeah,
That's the pick as well. And
Ooh, just one player left on the side of Beutolomäus. It's just a crab tank and... Whoa!
well, whoever this
What
person
a
is, they were definitely doing a good job trying to hold on the fort. But even with that penalty reapplied, there's still a massive lead to overcome on the side of ASC Tenshi. Like 74-19 penalty all the way to down to 1. That's basically requesting for a knockout.
Pretty much. And ASC Tenshi needs a KO, and Beutolomäus right now, they are everywhere on this map. Dodging everything and staying alive on top. You always need to have someone alive on the top of this map, because a lockout can be so devastating. Trizzy with a brush. Such a mess.
Yeah, Trizzy has been like killing those crab tanks with like no fear from what I'm seeing. Like, the hitbox works for them a lot better than it does for me. But
And it looks like Beutolomäus with control of both zones and all the top of the map. Trizzy waiting for the next trap.
yeah, this is kind of just like what happens. This is like what I normally expect to happen on this map, because this map very much favors like lockouts. But oh boy, let's congrats Seb for popping an interesting crab tank. Able to find one pick, and this is definitely going to help them find neutral for now. But right now they need to actually find picks and regain control of like a find picks and regain control of the top area, because Beutolomäus has been maintaining control of the top area, and that's game.
Yes, and Beutolomäus qualifies for not for winners finals, but losers finals, but losers for semifinals. And ASC Tenshi is so commanding on Brighton Water Spring that this game was all Beutolomäus, pretty much.
Yep. Well, I guess that's that. We're gonna take a short break, and we'll see you for losers finals in a moment.
Yep, see you very soon.
Splatoon Stronghold, a stronghold for competitive Splatoon, providing resources to long-timers and newcomers alike. If you're new to the competitive scene or still figuring out how to join, we have a getting started guide and plenty of other resources to help you in your journey. If you are a seasoned veteran, we still have plenty to offer. You can find and join tournaments as well as participate in our Captain Forum and find free agents and teams. Our mission is to make competitive Splatoon easily accessible to everyone. So what are you waiting for? Join the Splatoon Stronghold today! Splatoon Stronghold, a stronghold for competitive Splatoon, providing resources to long-timers and newcomers alike. If you're new to the competitive scene or still figuring out how to join, we have a getting started guide and plenty of other resources to help you in your journey. If you are a seasoned veteran, we still have plenty to offer. You can find and join tournaments as well as participate in our Captain Forum and find free agents and teams. Our mission is to make competitive Splatoon easily accessible to everyone. So what are you waiting for? Join the Splatoon Stronghold today!
And we are back. This is Triton-Cup 45 and this is what now losers semifinals. And here we have two crazy teams. Beutolomäus, so fast that we've seen just before, getting the win against Krokaz. Krokaz, Tali, they have been in losers bracket since round 1. This is their 8th round in losers bracket and they have gone the distance. All best of 3s and this is still a best of 3 and they're very used to it and now. This is Splatoon, this is Triton-Cup, the final Triton-Cup of the year. And we are starting on Hagerfish Market, Daddy.
Oh, yay. What? I'd say definitely one of the best new maps that has been added to the game. very fun to. Oh, well, that's nice. Well, we're gonna have to take a bit of a short break because of that little delay, but Hagglefish is honestly pretty fun. You know, there's multiple flank routes you could take. 2 of them, in fact. It's a pretty good mid area as well. I'd say definitely a very solid map if you just want to have a fun time in this game.
This map is already a classic. It was a classic like on its first day, to be honest. Then we will go to Hammerhead Bridge that we've already seen and that makes you yawn. Well, we've seen how lockouts can go so fast on this map, and both teams could take advantage of that. And if we get a game 3, it will be on Mako. Mako Zones, another great classic that we got.
It's another classic from Splatoon 2.
But yes, Krokaz, like, look at the bracket. They only dropped 2 games since they got into losers brackets. And otherwise, like, it's been an absolute tear that they did. So that means, remember, if you go into losers bracket, the tournament's not over, and Krokaz is there to let you know that that can happen. And here they are, like, ready to punch their tickets to winners finals and face Smoothie. But Beutolomäus, they've shown that they can go the distance too, and they got a great win against ASC Tenshi last round. And let's see if I can repeat that again against, like, that underdog that is Krokaz. It seems we have a bit of lobby problems that are delaying things, but we are getting there. I swear we will get a game soon. So tell me, Daddy, from what we've seen from Beutolomäus with their 3 splashes and the brush, do they keep that for Hagglefish, or do they adapt? I mean, Crab Tank is so powerful on this map mode.
I think that it would have to depend on what Krokaz runs, but I don't think Treesy's gonna be switching off the switching off brush. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yeah. I mean, you're probably right on that, but I'm pretty sure that Krokaz has a very good Splatoon player. If there's anything that Splatoon players love to see, it's a good grab tank to kill instantly. And Beutolomäus, maybe we'll have to adapt to that, we'll see. Okay, I get a signal that both teams are in the lobby again, and we will be ready to start very, very soon.
All right, you know, I'm crossing my fingers, hoping that like nothing bad happens now, so we can get into this, see what happens. You know, maybe I can go back to, I don't know.
It will be fine. This is the multiplayer game of the year. Why would anything go wrong? How could that be?
Everything goes wrong.
Nobody ever disconnects. Lobbies never crash. That's a myth. It's just people rage quitting. That's it. And we are finally starting. And the Stamper on the side of Krokaz and an Elite now. Oh no, an Elite on the side of Krokaz, but the Stamper for Beutolomäus. Beutolomäus with very different comp.
You know, I like the choice of picking up a Stamper because Stamper has honestly been pretty thriving as of recently. Oh wait, it's on the side of Krokaz.
Oh yeah, I mixed up my colors. That makes no sense. But Beutolomäus with an Elite now. That's something. Krokaz starting very strong, getting the picks, and it's just the Elite right now on the side of Beutolomäus. They have to jump out. And
Well, that's alright. But you know, this E-Leader is definitely going to be applying plenty of pressure. Oh,
never mind.
they just got Thanos snap right there. I'm pretty happy to be seeing a chainsaw. You know, I'm gonna be honest. I actually think that it is very fun to watch Splatoon Stamper just have its moments. It's a very good combo weapon. 70 damage, burst bomb. On top of that, it's got Zipcaster. I probably can't master this weapon very well because combo weapons aren't really my thing. But I love watching it, and I love seeing what it can do. This is very, very fun and powerful.
And right now the lead goes to Beutolomäus, but Krokaz right there, ready to take it, taking control. And the Stamper with the Zipcaster applying so much pressure. Shoot down on the side of Beutolomäus. Krokaz locking things out again.
Yeah, Krokaz wants to keep their run down losers bracket going really, really well. And I think that they're doing a pretty good job at maintaining a good lock right now. They have now obtained lead at the moment, and they are currently up players. So all they have to do is just keep zone. That they do. And yeah, they just gotta deal with that last remaining guy on the side. Beutolomäus, and all should be good. Oh wait, now they are respawning, so now they gotta be careful. Gotta be wary of where that E-Leader is at all times, so you don't get accidentally picked off. Treesy's looking like they're ready to drop in, see what havoc they can cause in. Now I think the way things are going now, that's Krokaz's first game. Nice.
And we see why Krokaz has been terrorizing losers bracket so far. They get in so strong, and Beutolomäus, they need to adapt now and find something against that Stamper, against these machines. They need to change it and find the flow in Krokaz's overwhelming attacks. Though, if we go to the Hammerhead Bridge, that Elite might have a much better time.
Oh yeah, there's a lot more places where that E-Leader can just dominate the snap. I know that this is E-Leader territory, but you never know. Krokaz can easily just play around it. Stuff like that's always a possibility, no matter what.
Yes, especially with the Stamper and the Zipcaster, that can instantly get on the Elite's face and just make things very hard for them.
Yep. You know, I actually played against FT Win a while ago, and they were running a double splash and double chainsaw.
Oh.
And I was nearly requested to play E-Leader, but I opted not to because, well, instincts told me otherwise.
Yeah,
I think you could imagine the amount of fun I would have had having to get two Zipcasters on top of the double crab tank.
Beutolomäus ditching the Elite in favor of the Flings, already farming 4 missiles.
Oh yes, our favorite special missiles. Oh, but right there, that's an early pick off on the chainsaw right there. See Killua 5.1 being popped right now. Trizzy helping taking control of the zone. Let's see what Trizzy's going to be able to do. Taking out one of the machines. Nice. And looks like Krokaz is going to get pushed back into their spawn. So they're going to have to figure out a way to get back in right now. But Beutolomäus has double splash, which, you already know how I feel about that. Popping a crab tank to help keep them up in that area so that they can hold space. And right now it's just figuring. Right now I think that Krokaz just needs to figure out a way how to get back in. That double Booyah Bomb is definitely helping out a little bit. But my question is, how is the Zipcaster gonna help him out a little bit?
Right now.
Oh, what?
Not down on both sides, and it's just the brush, and I think the brush is. Oh yeah, the brush is.
Yeah,
trapped
Trizzy's
right
over
now.
in that area, so they're gonna have to pin them out. I mean, yep, they jumped out, so now it's a good time to figure out a way to get a lock. Good trade right there.
The brush trying to get in, but they have to go back. These Booyah Bombs, these machines, so oppressive, so great to produce the crab tank right now. They lose the lead, but that pick could allow them to get back in. 2 downs on the side of Krokaz. That's the occasion that Beutolomäus was waiting for. They need it, and right now they get at least back control of the zone, but they don't have full control of mid. Krokaz still there, still trying to make knockout back, and Krokaz get it back.
Yeah, let's go, Krokaz.
Yes, and Sleepy ready to fire the missiles. That's so much is happening. Dali, I don't know
there definitely is a lot happening, and that's very good. We want these last few matches to be a very nice spectacle. But right now, Krokaz is down both of their machine players, which allows Beutolomäus to get back in. Now, with these double splashes, I'm going to be expecting one after the other to help maintain a lock on Krokaz. Because right now, they're already down to 15 points on their penalty. There isn't really a whole lot of time left. Missiles just locating people, being popped right now. And, yeah, Crab Tank online as well. We're seeing a Zipcaster around. The Zipcaster is just trying to harass one of the
with just
crab
1
tanks,
point
and they're
away,
unable to. Right now, lead swaps. Oh boy, Pat, this is gonna be a while.
Yes, but right now it looks better for Krokaz. They don't get the jump, but they get the zone and they get all of mid for themselves. Now they need to chip away at that penalty. They don't have that much penalty. Really. They could get it right here, right there. The crab tank has to be popped so far away from zone.
Ooh, taking out that chainsaw is definitely gonna help him figure out a way in. Oh, that Booyah Bomb putting plenty of pressure out. Yeah, right now, Krokaz is up players right now. Make that even, or actually up. It's just one player left. So all they have to do is just get this one guy out. That's potentially
if they
game.
get back the zone, they could.
Yeah. Now they just have to hold zone off for a little bit. Neither team really has any special, so it's just going to be a weapon showdown. Right now, that's 3 down, and I don't think that's enough. That is not enough. Krokaz, they continue the losers run. And we're going to be seeing them in losers finals, man.
They will have played every round of losers. They went through the whole bracket. That's quite the run.
Hey, a good run is a good run. Whether it's in winners or losers.
Exactly, and now they are going against Smoothie, who's been waiting for them patiently in losers finals.
We're gonna get to that really shortly because I think that match is very much ready. So we will see you guys in I don't know, a few seconds, minutes.
Yes, see you very soon.
Splatoon Stronghold, a stronghold for competitive Splatoon, providing resources to long-timers and newcomers alike. If you're new to the competitive scene or still figuring out how to join, we have a getting started guide and plenty of other resources to help you in your journey. If you are a seasoned veteran, we still have plenty to offer. You can find and join tournaments as well as participate in our Captain Forum and find free agents and teams. Our mission is to make competitive Splatoon easily accessible to everyone. So what are you waiting for? Join the Splatoon Stronghold today!
And we are back. This is Losers Finals. And here we have two monster teams. Smoothie coming from Winners Finals. They want their game back against Penguin. And Krokaz, meanwhile, the opposite. The winners of this losers bracket. They have gone tearing through the brackets. And now they're facing, and Krokaz is playing their their first best of 5 of the night. I am Pat, and I'm still with Daddy.
What's up?
And it's time. We're in final territory, and we will be starting with Inkblot Art Academy. Reminder, this is a Splatzone's only tournament. So, Smoothie and Krokaz, they're ready, and the game is now starting.
Alright then. We're seeing the chainsaw coming back out again. Same old comp. Oh wait, hold up. I don't think that is the same comp from Smoothie. I think we're seeing a new player. NM Storm playing a machine. There goes the good old carbon roller, but maybe they just wanted to opt for something different. Looks like Smoothie's just getting pressed out immediately, like, oh boy. 3 down. Immediately zone already in favor of Krokaz. Yeesh.
And that's the thing with losers bracket. Krokaz, they've been playing non-stop tonight. Smoothie, I guess they need a bit of warm-up.
This chainsaw is definitely putting in a lot of work.
Yes, Pryor so strong right now. Terrorizing all of Smoothie. And more than halfway there.
Yep, Boopy also popping in the good old crab tank to try to find a pick on someone. Oh, whoa, double machines are down, though. All machines are down at this moment. It looks like we all kind of hate machines right now. Chainsaw down on the side of Krokaz. This is the time for Smoothie to start regaining their lost control.
Smoothie back in the game after such a powerful entry by Krokaz. But quite the moves by the machine for Krokaz, and Smoothie back to their plat. Right now, Krokaz so dominant this game. This is the map they want. This is what they want to do, and this is what they've been doing all night in losers bracket.
And that's unfortunate because Krokaz is down 3 players right now. Make that a bit of a delayed wipe at the moment. And Smoothie is gonna do their. Gotta figure out how to get the lockout. They're already checking in the right flank as well. Their right flank as well, so that way Krokaz can't exactly drop off on their left side. Penalty is also over, so they're knocking out points. So this is all just gonna come down to like who gets their special coordination off better, or who gets a pick faster. Looks like Pryor right here is doing a good job, kind of just keeping a bit of a distraction on Smoothie, jumping in, getting camped at their zip point.
Ooh, and Smoothie like 3 down on the side of Krokaz. Smoothie, they kept the zone all along. No penalty, they're getting the lead, and they look so good right now. Right now, Krokaz has no special, and they need to get the zone now. Ooh.
So we're just gonna wait a little bit. And whoa, looks like Krokaz was able to get the
Krokaz
zone
got the
flip
capture
right now. Yeah, this is definitely good because this means the match is gonna be prolonged a bit longer. And I really am rooting for Krokaz to, get the full redemption arc.
Yes, but right now Smoothie with a huge lead, and Krokaz getting away of penalty. But Smoothie is ready to get back in the zone. They have the man advantage. Balloon just needs to stay alive. Oh!
Yeah, zone may have flipped, but there's still time on the clock right now. Good trade right there. exchange of players right there. Zone is in neutral right now, so I think that Krokaz can definitely get the recap. They get the recap, and now all they have to do is just not so simply get a true lock, finish it. I hear a Booyah Bomb coming off. Boopy is down on the side of Smoothie. Pryor is behind. Ooh, he's waiting to harass someone with the Zipcaster. Pryor down, but I don't think it's gonna matter when.
Yes. Oops. Everybody dies.
Everyone's dying.
Everyone's
This
dying.
looks like it's a certain
that's the
lead
lead.
swap right now.
And that's a game.
Wipeout too. That's game. Krokaz really wanted it. Oh yes.
Krokaz at some point had to get in with just 10 seconds to get back in, and they had no special. They were all respawning, and they managed to not only get the zone back, but KO Smoothie. That's quite a game one, and well, that's pretty promising for the rest of this set. Those two teams, they look good.
Still got potentially 4 more games left. What happened?
What? I don't think.
I think we had a comm error or something.
Oh yes, Lobby had a comm error, so.
Oh wait,
wait,
I have a question. Is Splatfest up now?
No, it's next week, right?
No, like it's like the pre Splatfest thing now.
Oh,
you know,
yes,
where we pick our teams.
Splatfest. Yes, you should pick your team and get your consoles.
Oh, well that's perfect because I might be playing a bit just to get that done.
What team are you rooting for?
If I may be honest, I'm a bit more of a sweet and sour kind of person, so I'm kind of on the debate of like, do I want to go like sour or sweet?
Well, I'm team spicy. So
like all 3 choices are really good, but like
yeah.
I'm more thinking about like I just have to think a bit more of my tastes because I normally don't order anything really spicy. I can handle it, and I do like some of the flavors of like jalapenos and peppers, but I'm not really a big fan of like eating them as a thing. Raw, I don't really like peppers or jalapenos in that.
I do.
I do like hot chips though. You know, like hot Cheetos. Like I don't mind those with limon.
Yeah, those aren't that spicy. Anyways, our teams are readying up, and we will be going on Wahoo World. This map, such a small zone. One of the few zones with nothing in the middle in this game. Like, pretty much every zone has something at the middle of the zone. This zone is so small that it wouldn't make any sense. And one Booyah Bomb and you have the zone for yourself, pretty much.
If you're interested in the other special, you could also try Tri-Strikes.
Ooh. For sure. But given the amount of machines that Krokaz has shown us, I think the Booyah Bomb is more likely.
I think that is definitely likely.
Teams are ready, game is starting. No change in the comp for Krokaz, that's what they've been using.
There's a player swap.
Oh yeah. No more machine.
Lost is back, so we're gonna be seeing Trizuka Carbon again. The Big Bang launcher, as I like to call it.
And here we start with a pick from Pryor already. The pick and
Right
the
there, already
trade.
trades are happening around. Krokaz maintaining control of the zone and getting the early lead right now, although Smoothie did have a capture quite early. What's gonna matter is like who's able to take down more points. Grab tank popped up by Boopy, having to deal with the Booyah Bomb from behind. Heck yeah, Booyah Bomb, that's how you do it. I'll Booyah to that. Right now it's looking like Smoothie's a little bit pushed back right now. Lost trying to find someone with their Trizuka, but I don't think they were able to really
They
get a
have
lot of
to
value out
wait.
of it. But this is not looking good for Smoothie right now because Krokaz is definitely holding them back pretty good. Although they do have a pick on the chainsaw, that's just one pick. What's gonna matter is having numbers. They need to have numbers on top of the pick like that. And with specials being popped up, but no, capture on zone. It's looking very much in the favor of Krokaz.
Yes, and
So
Smoothie,
yeah,
they need to
they're
apply
keeping that
penalty
zone
right
maintained,
now.
just doing their best to drop their paint all over it, and it's
It's just-
still in control, even though it's just like the Forge. That was a very quick game. Good
Yeah.
lord.
And Krokaz so powerful in this game too. And that was like so fast. Like Krokaz, and Smoothie on their game 1, they were so back and forth. But this game 2, with the Booyah Bombs, it was just lockout and you cannot do anything on the side of Smoothie, who now they have their back to the wall and they need the reverse sweep again. Can they do it this time?
Perhaps. You never know what's possible. But we will have to see within this next match, because after all, anything can happen in Yultail Alley.
In Yultail Alley, the team that manages to get control of the zone, that zone is so big. And if you have control of the zone and control of the bridges, you can score so many points, and it's so hard for the enemy to get back. But that also means that the enemy can get back control of the zone, the bridge, and when they do, they can get a huge lead themselves. So be ready for the last second, and I bet we're going in. This is match point. Yes, Krokaz ready to get back to winners finals, to get back to the winners bracket that they were denied at the start of this tournament. I still can't believe it.
Well, one bad game isn't enough to hold you back. You can have many good ones after. But hey, it looks like we're seeing Trash Strikes getting brought out instead of Crab Tank, which I find that to be interesting, because Crab Tank is such a dominant special. I would assume they would have wanted to kept that on, but I guess they decided, hey, we're getting counterplayed, or Crab Tank's getting counterplayed, so we should bring something else. And I think Trash Strikes is a good alternative. Trash Strikes is honestly one of those specials that I don't think I use it very well. Because I wasn't when I first tried using it, I wasn't used to the throwing mechanic of it. After a little bit of practice, I got used to it.
Right now, Smoothie in control. It looks like Trash Strike, like the T-Tech is working for them. That was the answer that they needed to stop. The power of Krokaz, but Krokaz, they won 2 games and they didn't win the set. They're not used to that. That's their first best of 5.
Yeah, but hey, it's all right. They are still doing their best to regain control. They forced jumps out. Now is a good time for them to regain control. You know, pick up their feet again, and regain some balance. Both teams have all players currently alive. I hear Trash Strikes going off. I'm not really seeing any other specials. Oh, there's a Trizuka, but that Trizuka didn't find anyone, unfortunately. And it's just a bit of a slugfest for mid. And right now, Smoothie is up plenty of players. It's just the Chainsaw trying to maintain control of the zone, but there's only so much that Chainsaw can do on their own.
Yes, you can't paint that much. And you have to wait for the Junior and the machines to come back, and they are here ready to harass. The carbon away, you cannot sneak on them. But Smoothie chipping away at the penalty, but Krokaz gets it back, applies the penalty again. And people are dying left and right. It's just the Chainsaw alive again, and they fall down to this is the game for Smoothie right now. They look so strong and they're right there on the bridge, ready to spawn camp, ready to take this game and start their reverse sweep that they already had in winner's semi.
But there's still potential for anything to happen. They got one. They are down one player currently. Specials are being thrown into zone as well. I'm here. I heard another player get down. Another Booyah Bomb is in action, ready to go. It's a chainsaw being very annoying.
Just for
Yeah.
pro.
Now it's just Yep. There's the recap.
Yes.
Oh yeah, that T-Tex definitely putting in the work. Boopy switching off from the splash, I think, was a really great play because this is going to help them a lot. Zone flips right back in control of Smoothie, and right now it's just going to be a bit... Both teams even in terms of players right now, so we're just going to have to wait a little bit, see what kind of special coordination Krokaz can do. Get it? I'm seeing them getting a little bit pressured out because of all the bombs, but it's a good thing a bomb spam was quite nerfed this game.
Yes. Krokaz, they're all up and they're ready to get in with the Booyah Bomb. But the Ink Strike will trade. And everything exploding, and Krokaz, they need to take that zone, but that zone is so big they didn't get it. They didn't apply penalty.
Yeah, it's still pretty pink, but now they've applied the penalties, so now they have control and they can start heating up at their own. Well, what they gotta do is they gotta figure out a way to get a lock. I hear Tri-Strike's getting popped out quickly. The Boopy kind of a little bit in the interesting position on the left side. Boopy is down. That is 3 down on the side of Smoothie. So this is definitely looking like a potential comeback for Krokaz right now.
Yes, and they're done with a penalty. Krokaz could get it there. With just 30 seconds left, if they get the lead here, it's huge. They get the lead. That's like Smoothie. They need to get it back, and they need to win in overtime right now. They get it back.
Yeah, they did. They do get it back, but it looks like Krokaz just said, you know what? Nah, we don't want overtime.
Yes. Whoa. And that's game for Krokaz. And
Yeah, that definitely looks like it's game for Krokaz. And man, Krokaz just decided that they wanted to win, and that they did.
Like Krokaz, have been terrorizing all of losers brackets. They did it.
Oh yeah, they did it, and they did it in a well-deserved manner. So we will be seeing them in grand finals, right?
Yes, we will very soon against Penguin. See you in a minute.
Splatoon Stronghold, a stronghold for competitive Splatoon, providing resources to long-timers and newcomers alike. If you're new to the competitive scene or still figuring out how to join, we have a getting started guide and plenty of other resources to help you in your journey. If you are a seasoned veteran, we still have plenty to offer. You can find and join tournaments as well as participate in our captain forum and find free agents and teams. Our mission is to make competitive Splatoon easily accessible to everyone. So what are you waiting for? Join the Splatoon Stronghold today!
All right, welcome back to Triton-Cup. We are here in the grand finales. It is now Penguin versus Krokaz. We are settling it in a best of 5 that can either decide Penguin winning or Krokaz bracket resetting. I'm here joined by Pat. What's up, Pat?
Hey! This is it.
Yep.
The
It is.
final 2 teams of the final tournament of the year. That's it. The team that won it all in winners bracket versus the team that won it all in losers bracket. That's it, and they will be starting on Mincemeat Metalwork. A reminder, this is a zones only tournament and this is best of 5. Penguin can win it all right now and Krokaz needs a bracket reset. And we are starting.
And we're going to be seeing, oh, that's interesting. I think we're seeing a new player from the side of Krokaz being a Charger player. Pretty good. And from the side of Penguin, we are seeing their normal comp, which pretty much involves a machine, slings and double splash. A very dominant sort of meta kind of thing, which really makes me a little yeesh. It's going to be tough. It's going to be pretty tough for Krokaz, but Krokaz seems to be figuring out a way to hang in there somehow. They have a machine pushed up. They have their machine pushing up as well. Just flipped lead, although there aren't really a whole lot of points on the board right now. But
Yeah.
prior finding a pick on the machine, that's definitely going to help stall out time for a little bit. And yeah, with Prior all on the ledges alongside their machine, this is going to be a little difficult for Penguin to figure out a way in. But they have double Crab Tang, so I'm confident that they will find a way in. Missiles as well when it's built. Yep, we're seeing a Crab Tank already popped out, already destroyed though, taking out their Zipcaster, so this may have created an opening for Penguin to start. They're pushing into zone.
Some Penguin in blue, they get finally the zone and they managed to get rid of Krokaz. Krokaz, it was just a stamper, I think, that was left alive. So Penguin leave good control, but they need to get the points back. And the Charger with the huge snipe on the Crab Tank. Right now, that should allow Krokaz to get back control of the zone, and they do it. The Stamper getting in, creating the threats, and jumping out right away, not getting splatted, pretty smart. Right now, Krokaz, they do the work and they get the lead, they keep it.
Yeah, Krokaz definitely doing their good old signature, good old run. I'm really happy to know that they're here right now, but unfortunately they are down 2 players, so this is Penguin's opportunity to regain control of zone. Alright, everyone's back at the respawn for Krokaz, but Penguin probably has assumed plenty of control. I'm seeing a Booyah Bomb being popped out, although it wasn't able to get DPS down, it still went off. We're just gonna have to wait a little bit. Penguin's done with their penalty right now. We're seeing a Crab Tank online, ready to just lay down the havoc. 2 players down on Krokaz as well. Booyah Bomb taking out the Crab Tank, which is definitely going to relieve off some pressure, but there's still a numbers advantage that Penguin has over Krokaz. Lead looks like it's going to flip over very soon, so whatever happens, and it does. We're seeing Prior get behind enemy lines with the Zipcaster, trying to find a pick on someone, but they are unable to. Zone is in neutral, but unfortunately Krokaz is down a few players, although there is an ink vacuum on zone. There isn't enough paint to capture it. Zone neutral for now. Recap. Can the Booyah help? Still okay.
In the nick of time, Krokaz stays alive for this game 1. But right now they have quite the tilt line. They have a penalty to get rid of, and Penguin is right there throwing Booyah Bombs and taking back control of the zone. And it's just turns on the side of Krokaz, but like you can't take alone 3 players. That doesn't work.
Well, yeah, 3v1 in situation is definitely not going to be the best situation to never expect a W from. But right there, Crab Tank proving to be what it is, a big menace in its current meta. Right there, good pick off the chainsaw. But right now, I think we're running low on time. Krokaz is just out of time. I don't think they're able. Yep, they can't.
Yep. And Penguin takes this game 1. Krokaz had the lead and had the control at the start of the game, but Penguin, they came back up. They got, I think they got surprised a bit by the Stamper at start, but as soon as they were aware of what was happening, suddenly they had the control and they had the game.
Yeah, but it's the way it is. But I will say that I remember when I was facing FTWin, a point that was kind of pointed out about why they were running Stamper by one of my teammates was they're running Stamper because it can just go around the Crab Tank.
Yeah, Stamper, so good. Yeah, on Brine Water Spring, Splatana can do a lot. Stamper, particularly this Zcaster, can just get you to the enemy spawn instantly and create so much havoc. But Penguin, with their fast comp, with their adaptability and with their crab tanks, right now they look so strong. And we'll see how Krokaz can find the flow in that strength for game 2. And remember, this is best of 5, so Krokaz still in there, ready to get in.
Yep, they gotta hang in there. They still got this. You never know. We never know, and you never know if they can do something as well.
No change for both teams going with the same. They know what they have to do, they just need to do it now. IPS farming for an early...
The chainsaw's down, so being down one early on is definitely not a very nice thing in this current situation. The machine down, Penguin just deciding to hold forward, using everything they can with the crab tank to try and push up. And yeah, right now, it's because it's ground water. Once you get control of that little area, that area right there, that Penguin's screwing up, trying to get into, that's where things start to become problematic. Because it can be pretty difficult to get out of this locked situation. But Krokaz, if they hold their cool and maybe weasel out, they might be able to figure a way out of this situation. But for now, they're kind of stuck just bomb spamming out. Prior, around somewhere in Brazil, trying to find someone, but they weren't able to. But this distraction might have been enough to allow their teammates to find a way in or out. Lots of specials are being popped. Crab Tank, Booyah Bomb, driving away people, but Penguin's just able to hold onto zone. And although people are on Krokaz are trying to paint, they just can't paint. This was just a very quick lockout by Penguin.
Penguin so strong right now, and they are one game away from winning the final Triton-Cup of the year. And this is going to Hagglefish Market, I guess.
Another good old staple, but this is really down to the wire, dude.
I mean, we've seen Krokaz, and if there's one word to describe this team, it's resilience. They had their run, their crazy run, I bet they're not ready to end it there. I bet they're ready to give us a few surprises.
I had a yawn. Sorry, but I still believe in Krokaz, and they can definitely pull a match.
Yes,
I definitely think that they do have the potential to come back. We've seen what they can do. They have a really fun and unique comp, and it's
right
I'm
now
trying to think about it, but I think that the comp stands out a bit more than. But, yep, no, doesn't seem like there's any massive change into their comps. We're going in.
Yes, and Penguin the
Fire
final
down
boss.
already very early on, just like the last match. So this may be a bit of a rehash. Things go the way they did like the last time, but or maybe not.
Shootout.
Seems like Krokaz was able to get control of zone very early. Definitely very good for them.
Yes, and right now Krokaz finally managing to get space that they didn't get in the second game, but they are here and they are scoring points. That crab tank right now gets assaulted by the Zipcaster and the Stamper. Everybody shoots at the Stamper, but the Stamper stays. Well, they're dead now.
Nope,
right now,
their zip point just got camped. But zone is gonna flip immediately back to Penguin right now. So wait a little bit, see what happens. Right now, Crab Tank being popped up by Noah, doing their best to try to keep back members of Krokaz. 2 down on Penguin though, so this might be the chance for Krokaz to just come back in. That they do, regaining control of the zone, and now they're just gonna push back the remaining members of Penguin back to their spawn where they belong. Did they really? I don't know. Maybe to them, maybe from their perspective, they're like they belong in their spawn. They need to stay there. we need to win.
yes, and Krokaz, they get the zone neutral, but Penguin, very small penalty right now. They have the zone and they get the picks. It is so back and forth, but Krokaz staying alive, but Penguin right now on their way to get the lead. Unless this Booyah Bomb stops it, but...
Yeah, enough paint has definitely been put on the zone to reapply a penalty to Penguin. So right now, Krokaz, they got control of the zone for a little bit. I think they just needed that penalty. But Crab Tank being very oppressive, pushing back the remaining members of Krokaz. 2 down on Krokaz. Nice double there by Noah as well. And it's going to be a little bit for Krokaz. They just need to recuperate a little bit before they can start pushing them back.
Yes. Penguin right now on their way to get the lead, and this is Booyah Bomb stops the zone. Yes, it does, but it's not enough. Penguin gets the zone, but they are at a disadvantage right now. Krokaz can get back control, can get back in this game. They lost the lead, but they are still there on prior with the Zipcaster manages to create opportunities. Krokaz still in control of the zone, chipping away at the penalty.
Yeah, right now they're getting pretty close to finishing up with that penalty, and they're soon going to be getting points on the board. Right now, IPS doing their best to build up their special. Right now, it's just going to be who builds up their specials faster. I'm seeing missiles and a Crab Tank ready, which may be all Penguin needs to start doing a push. And seeing a Booyah Bomb being thrown by Krokaz. Zone is currently in neutral, and this is good. This is good. Because I like the positions that.
This could be
That
the
Krokaz
game.
is in. That Booyah Bomb is enough to
3 down.
place.
That's the game.
Okay.
Whoa!
Okay. Let's go, Krokaz. Let's go.
Krokaz alive with a point on the board. This is not over. We have a game 4. Krokaz needs to win 2 games in a row just to get a bracket reset. That's huge, but they can do it. And they just showed it.
Flounder Heights, man.
Flounder
I think this
Heights.
is a good stage to, become a Spider-Man on, just for fun.
I think this is a stage where anything can happen so fast. And most 2 teams, they like fighting left and right, and we're gonna see fireworks. A lot of it. Don't blink. This could go very fast. But for sure, this will go very violent.
The height is in this map just makes it really feel really weird. I've kind of never really understood how like you're supposed to play a crab tank on this map. 'Cause I feel like with crab tank it does good at some high ground, but not like super high ground like this map has.
I feel like Crab Tank doesn't have as much options as it does on most maps. So, and options is one of the things that make it so powerful. Oh, and a wiper! No more chainsaw, and no more flings on the side of Penguin. Both teams adapting to this map that is so different than the rest. Double Booyah Bomb on the side of Penguin, and double Booyah Bomb on the side of Krokaz.
Ooh, chainsaw going down. That's basically the opening I've been expecting right now. But there's a lot of pressure being put out right now. Krokaz has early control of the zone despite being the first team to lose a player. But oh, you are right. They're actually not running a chainsaw. They're running a wiper this time around.
Get them players down left and right. Nobody really in control. Even the Krokaz has some points already. Right, the dodge of the Booyah Bomb by Prior.
Yeah, it looks like a Penguin has switched up their comp entirely to be the standardized double machine double splash comp that I remember seeing was meta for a while. Well, that still is, but that was like it was like what put double splash on the map or what it was like. Ooh, what a nice stamp right there, taking out one of the machines. But unfortunately, Krokaz just isn't able to maintain sufficient members for long enough to really warrant capitalizing off a pick like that. They just need to play a bit more patiently right now. There's a Booyah Bomb ready for Penguin, so Pantar can easily just pop the Booyah and do stuff with it. But I think they're just going to hold it, just that way they can apply pressure and do the classic look at them.
Yep.
As I like to call it.
And Penguin right now with just 25 points away from the victory. But Krokaz is in there. Applied, ready to apply penalty.
Yeah, Krokaz is there. They're definitely trying to maintain control of the zone, but that's a wipeout.
Whoa, that's a wipeout and no penalty. That's it. How do you get back in if you're Krokaz right now? That's the game.
Impossible.
And Penguin.
That's game.
That's
Penguin.
it. Penguin are your Triton-Cup 45 winners. Well, Penguin winning 2022, I guess.
Yep. And we still gotta congratulate Krokaz because
Yes.
they were knocked out to losers round 1, and they just kept going all the way up to grand finales. So a very well deserved second place. Yeah. Well, Penguin took this one.
Indeed.
And we also gotta I think we also gotta have some congratulations go off to Smoothie for third.
Great teams were there at this tournament, but Penguin managed to commandingly get it all. And congratulations to them, congratulations to all our participants. Those were great games overall that we had to comment, Daddy.
It was great, even though I kind of feel a little bit, let's say it, a little under the weather, a lot more than usual. So I definitely trying to, like keep the hype up. But it was nice to also commentate with you too, Pat.
Yeah, I had a great time.
Yeah, but we're gonna have to wrap things up soon, so let's do the good old classic wrap up. Where can we find you on social media, Madu?
Well, you can find me on Twitter at PatJAllTom with underscores between. Where can we find you, Daddy?
Alright, you can find me at pretty much most social media at Delphoxician, and I kind of just exist,
Oh, existing, nice. Congrats.
Oh yeah, I love to exist.
I wish to do that someday. Anyways, we are going to raid. Thank you so much for watching, and congratulations for all our players for all this year. This was awesome. Thank you.
Thank you, and goodbye.